right, cool. I guess we are live then. Yeah, we are. Amazing. All right, let's get these ads out of the way. Hey, Annex, welcome, welcome. Wow, you came in before Saribot. That is impressive. Holy moly. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. All right, let me mute this before I forget. In your face, Saribot. True, true. Saribot got nothing on Nex. But yeah, that is indeed impressive. I don't think anyone has ever gotten here before Saribot before. That was quite something. Oh, the boring guy. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. I hope this Tuesday is treating everybody well. As one does. Okay, why are the ads? Okay, there we go. Run the ads, please. Let's get the ads out of the way. Came back after so long. Happy to see the game with you. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Also, I'm really sorry if you get hit with the ads. I gotta do this at the very beginning, but hopefully you didn't get hit with the ads. But thank you, thank you. Hi, Res Coder. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. We got a lot of stuff to fix today. I am not, I kind of am and also am not looking forward to all of the stuff that I have to fix. It's going to be an interesting time. Let's just put it that way. Yeah. But yeah, it is something that I really need to fix because otherwise it's a veritable mess. That's okay. We can do it. We can navigate this mess of a code base and fix the stuff that we need. Hopefully. That's the Joe guarantee. Have you played There Is No Game on Android? No, there is no game. Haven't heard of it. Oh, I am assuming it's this one. Okay. Interesting, unhinged, super fun. I see, I see. I mean, there are a few with that name, but I'm assuming it's this one, right? I'm assuming it's this one. It does look a little unhinged just from the trailer. Oh, it's got some very nice pixel art. Oh, it seems to be, you know, a lot of graphical styles. Very cool, very cool. I see, I see. Hi, Flair, welcome, welcome. Have you played There Is No Game, the Game Jam edition? Oh, so this was a jam game? Interesting, interesting. I'll have to look it up. Yeah. I never even heard of it. But now that I do, I'll keep it here so I don't forget to look at it later. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, Fire, welcome, welcome. Por favor, queridos e querida, honor me as I just did a full cybersecurity presentation for all my colleagues. Ooh, good on you, Fire. You did it. What a way to, you know, to get Tuesday going. Am I right? Yeah. It was free. I'll have to look it up. I mean, the game looks very nice. Seems to explore a lot of different concepts, which is very fun. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at it later. Faux show. It was a jam game and the guy made it a full game. Gotcha. Makes sense. How is chat? And how is our favorite streamer? Doing good. I mean, just gotta fix all the bugs that I introduced last week. But, other than that, we're doing okay. Yeah, just, I just need to get these bugs out of the way because they're kind of bothering me. But other than that, all good. I've done a lot of stuff this weekend. I'll talk a little about it in a bit, but let me just. Right before we get anywhere, let me just post that I'm online before I forget again. Post, and post. Oh, oops. No. Man, I really need to, okay, there we go. Actually, yeah, I don't know if this actually works. Can y'all confirm to me is something for me? I mistyped the @ tag, right? The tag to tell everybody that I was live. And now I've edited it and put in the tag. The actual tag. Do you get notified even after even if I add it to a message later? No. Okay. Well, that sucks. Yeah. I need to be careful with that. Whoops. You know what I'm gonna do just to mess with y'all? I'm gonna delete this one and I'm gonna post it again. Cause I'm a rebel like that. Yeah, I really need to change the tag that I use for this. Because sometimes I mistype it. There you go. Okay, now now everybody should get notified. Because I made a new message. I deleted the old one and made a new one. Okay. Oh God. Okay. Can't wait till you call on Saturday night from work saying that Hey Jody fell from dying prince scam. Oh God. I mean, should be fine. Fire will be okay. Hiya Krishna, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Sitakikri, nice one, Fire Senpai. Yeah, nice one. I mean, it's a lot of work, but it is to be respected. For sure. Okay, let me just confirm that everything is in its place, because I get a little paranoid sometimes that the thing doesn't go through. Okay, seems to be okay. We seem to be good. Wait, do you know this language? Yeah, Nex and Fire and a bunch of other people in chat are Portuguese, so yeah. We all understand Portuguese. It is the language of aliens. Or so I've heard. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah. Lots of people in chat know about it. Alien language, yeah. Just just don't speak it too much. Otherwise you'll summon otherworldly entities. All right. We don't want that. We don't want the apocalypse to happen. But yeah. We are doing good. Me, Portuguese, man, she can be so sweet and so offensive at the same time. Wait, how? How did I, what? Why did I say that was offensive? Oh, calling you Portuguese? How dare you? How dare you, actually? I didn't know you were from Portugal. Yeah. It's the legacy in which Jay casts her spells. Exactly. Baldur's Gate used Latin. Neverwinter Nights used some I guess, gibberish. And I speak in Portuguese. Yeah. I evocate. My arcane dealings are all done in Portuguese. Yeah. I'm not Portuguese. I'm from Margem Sul. How dare you? Actually, GTFO. Get out. Get out of the chat immediately. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, we're all good. Yeah. So, I finally had a little time to do a few things this weekend. Not as much as I wanted to, but you know, summer craziness, you know, as one does. Wait. So I did a bit of research this weekend about the whole art style thing. I've come to at least one conclusion. At least one, which is I am going to need to make my own palette. I have searched high and low for palettes that could possibly fit this game. None of them have the exact range of colors that I need. So, in a foreseeable future, I don't know exactly when that's going to be, but it is going to be after I, you know, do this whole thing. After I finish this whole tree thing, I'm going to start creating a palette for the game. It is going to be a thing that is going to happen in flux. So I'm not going to create the whole palette right at the very beginning, and the palette is liable to change mid-project, but hopefully I won't have to, you know, do a bunch of changes to it. We'll see. We'll see about that. Anyway, second thing, I've actually started trying Blockbench. I've actually had a few hours on it, and I think it's going to help me figure out the whole architectural stuff from doing round houses and stuff like that. So we'll see how that flies. Yeah. The flux capacitor, it's what makes time travel possible. Hiya, Taurus, welcome. Yo, hello. Yeah, I mean, the palette is going to be... It's going to be a thing that's gonna happen, you know? I'll start with the basic colors that I need. I will need at least 2 ramps of greens, at least 1 brown, but I'll need a lot. I need a palette that veers more towards natural colors, because a lot of the palettes that I see, they're more into kind of not exactly cartoony, but more saturated colors and stuff like that. There's not a lot of palettes out there that focus on actual natural colors, and I wanted the game to feel a little bit more grounded and everything. So, you know, I'll start gathering up a few images of some photos of, you know, trees and stuff, and I'll try to get some colors out of them. I'm gonna try to color pick some out of them and maybe adjust them as I go, but you know, that's gonna be the initial process. But that's gonna be after I fix this whole thing, because today and maybe this whole week is just going to be me fixing the mistakes that I did last week. So there's gonna be a lot of bug fixing and a bunch of stuff that's gonna happen this week. So there's that. Who is Blockbench? Blockbench is a 3D modeling tool that focuses on low poly aesthetics and also pixel art textures. It's this thing. You see? It's very much made for low poly pixel art 3D models, basically. I wanted to try this out mainly to help me with building blocking. So basically, trying to figure out the whole perspective of everything, if that makes sense. So yeah, that I've done a few experiments on it. I think it's gonna be decent enough for me to, you know, get the whole thing going. But yeah, it's pretty neat. Some people have done a lot of cool stuff with this. There's a bunch of cool stuff in here. And yeah, I've been slowly trying it out because Blender feels a bit too overkill for the kind of stuff I want to do. I want something that is more on this, that it's more ready for pixel art. Because at the end of the day, I don't want to make very complex models or anything like that. I basically just want a blocking pass so I can pixel over it, right? I just want something that I can easily get in, put the models that conform to pixels, right? That have, a pixel aesthetic, because I'm gonna convert it to pixel art anyway. So hopefully this will help in that regard. We'll see. But yeah, I've done a few experiments on it, looking promising. But we'll see. We'll see where this leads. It's gonna be an interesting thing. But yeah, I've started with that too. Not a lot to show though. I've just been slowly getting used to the tools and everything like that. And yeah, we'll see where that takes me. Yeah. Oh, Irad! Welcome! Hola, hola. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hello. How is everything? Game is looking more and more beautiful. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, I'm slowly adding a lot of the stuff that it needs, but yeah, hopefully at the end it'll look even better than what it's looking now. But yeah, I'm slowly, tackling things. Good job with these new assets. Thank you so much. Yeah, last week I didn't do a lot of art assets. I've been slowly trying to get the trees to work, because previously they didn't grow, so now they're growing again. Or rather, they started growing now, which they weren't before. But this introduced a lot of bugs and errors, so I've been, just tackling that. But yeah, previously, before that, last week, I've just been working a lot on, assets and everything. Yeah. Boa tarde, Dejo. Boa tarde, Reef. Welcome. Just found a very pesky book that's been blocking a feature for a few days. A total of 12 characters were involved in it. Damn. Yeah, that. Yeah, I know exactly how that feels. So yeah, it's not pretty, but you can do it. No, you. Did you start working on a Steam page by any chance? Not yet, but I am. Let's see, what day is it today? Okay, I am hoping that, when August starts, that's when I've got to start thinking about starting the, getting the Steam page ready. So hopefully until then I'll have some stuff that I can show off. That's the thing. Yeah. Because my biggest problem at for making a Steam page is that I didn't have any custom art, but now that I'm slowly getting everything up to speed and, getting the new art in, I'm a bit more confident in actually making a Steam page and making it look all pretty and stuff. So yeah, we'll see. There's a lot to do still, but I'm a bit more confident in making a little old Steam page. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, because I wanted to be ready before the end of the year. That I do know, right? So yeah, I'm stealing my placeholder art from I buy Blizzard. I think I need to do something about it. Hey, I mean, if you keep it, in your private viewings and you don't show it to anybody else, hey, who cares? Just steal from wherever. Nobody's gonna see it anyway. I just noticed I misspoke. I found the solution to a pesky bug. 12 character change. Ah. Oh man, that is pretty good. I'm glad you found the solution to it. But yeah, those bugs sometimes can be a little nasty. Just the littlest line of code can have, sweeping impact. They can completely change how something works, which is, a bit wild. But I'm very glad you managed to fix it. Yeah, that's pretty neat. But yeah, hopefully I really would like for this whole issue with the trees, not exactly, it's because it's not exactly only the trees. It has impacted other systems. So that's the big problem right now. But I am hoping that once I fix this, I want to get back into, you know, doing the roof, for example. I'm very excited about making the roof. I really, really want to do that. But yeah, let's fix some of this stuff, because there were a few things that weren't working very well. So last week I was trying to fix the whole problem where characters sometimes don't target a tree, but it seems to be related to not necessarily your village, which is kind of weird. So in your village, in your starting village, everything works correctly, right? But once I get to somewhere else, that's when stuff starts to, you know, get all weird. Let me just start this up again so I can get a fresh start. And I need to figure out why that is. Oh, okay. And immediately I get a place which takes... Okay, no neighbors. Fantastic. All right, let me... I need to find a neighbor. After this, I'm thinking of taking the rest of the year off. I believe I deserve it. Oh, absolutely. Are you kidding? Absolutely. Okay, let's go down here. It's very far, but we can manage. It's okay. It's gonna take a while though, because it was a bit far away. Wait, the village. Oh, okay. Here it is. Here's the village. Okay. So here's the deal. For some reason, the other villages, when they want to cut wood, it's not signaling stuff correctly. Sometimes it does, right? But you'll see after that one got cut down, suddenly it takes a while for the next one to do, right? For some reason, it's just taking a few updates for the woodcutter to actually get to grips to what it should cut. That's not supposed to happen. So, yeah, I don't know what that's all about, but we gotta fix that. You know, that's a thing we gotta fix. Because there is an interesting problem here where you see the woodcutter actually going toward a tree. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know which. I think this one is the woodcutter. Okay, so the woodcutter is now cutting this tree. So there should be something here that tells it that it's that tree that's going to get cut. But for some reason, I pass the hour and nothing happens. And the tree is still here, right? So there is something about this that's making it act weird. So here's what I'm thinking. I probably want to, for starters, I think what I'm going to start with is I'm going to create a little debugging panel for characters. So basically when I hover over a character, I want to be able to see the information about what it's doing, right? Because I think that's going to help me a little bit to figure out exactly what's going on here. So yeah, let's start with I'm going to create just a panel. I think I have it here somewhere, a panel that I can use. And if not, I'll just create one in the corner. It's fine. It's not supposed to be anything special or anything. We can just create a thing. I'm just going to create a thing. You know what? It's fine. I'll just create a thing. I just want something to put text on. That's all. Yeah, we'll just create a label. And we'll call it info or something. There we go. And we're going to make it a little big and I'm going to put it here. I want this information to be available. And I'm going to fill this up with, you know, whenever I hover over a character, it should tell me exactly what the character is doing, basically. But for that to happen, we're gonna need a few things. Okay. Actually, let me... Okay, it's not exactly that, but we should be fine. What is the theming that I'm doing here? Oh, okay, label outline. Okay. Theme. Label outline. Here we go. Okay. So. Okay. Just a place so we can put stuff in when I hover over characters. Should be fine, right? That's okay. Okay. Now. I need access to this. That should be easy enough to do. I do need a UI manager though. I don't have one though. I think I got rid of it. Okay, no, but I'll find a way to tackle this. It's okay. Yeah, I don't think... Is it here? Where am I keeping? It's not here. Is that in the other one? It shouldn't be though, but oh, it's the node directory. Here we go. Yeah, I remember this. Okay. Node directory. All right. Cool. Okay. Here's the deal. Got all of this done. Gotcha. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. I want to keep a reference to this node specifically. Be a get, and that's that. Okay. Now, you need to get initialized at the very beginning. Yeah, I'm aware. That. Okay. Now, our hover info label is going to be the canvas layer UI. Okay, node label, and it's this one. Okay. Very cool. Okay, so now we can start filling up information with this thing, which is what we need. For now, all I want to do is when I hover over a character, any character, so let's go to our state location. Okay. When I hover over a character here, I want to fill that label with the information about that specific character. What it's doing, what its position is, where it's trying to go, all that stuff. I missed the start of the stream briefing, Jay. No problem. Is it going to be a code day? Yeah. I'm basically going to try to fix all those problems that I had on Friday. You know, the characters just not working as they should and having a bit of trouble, getting to grips with that. Yeah, today is going to be a code day. Until I fix most of these issues, it's going to be all code. But I was mentioning as well that I've done a bit of research on the art side of things. So hopefully after I finish fixing all of this, I should be able to go back and do the rest of the art that I've, all the architectural stuff at the very least. Because I've tried another that Blockbench 3D tool that I was talking about a few weeks ago. I finally managed to put some time in and try and test it out. I think I've got a good layout of how I should do things now, but we'll see how that goes. But yeah, today I'm still going to be fixing stuff. There's a lot of stuff that needs to get fixed. Lots and lots of things. Oh, okay. So let me get something here. Because I want you. None of you. Okay, but we should be good to go. Because I already have Oh no, wait, I can do even better than that. Okay. Let's do yeah, let's do something. Input event. Yes. Now here's the thing. I haven't touched this in a while, so I'll need give me a second. I need to research this in a bit. I mean, I have that code here somewhere. If I don't find it. Okay. Okay. Input event mouse button. There we go. There we go. So every time we move the mouse, I want to check what's underneath the mouse, and I want to print information about it. Should be easy enough to do, right? To do that, okay. Text should be. For starters, let's just go with the coordinate that we're in. Coordinate that the mouse is in. But to do that, I had a few methods that would help me with that. I don't exactly remember. Let me see. Because I had a few methods to help me with that. I don't even remember where they are anymore. Manager input. There we go. Context app. Manager input. What do we got here? Get mouse position and world position. Okay, let's do both. Sure. And then we'll add the world position. There we go. Okay. Also, yeah. I could do this a bit better, but, for now, it's just very slapdash way. I just want to see things on the screen. Rest of it is rather irrelevant. It's not gonna, this is gonna be just a temporary thing for me to debug anyway, so who cares? Okay, first of all, I want to see if this is working. Okay, that thing's visible there. It shouldn't be, but that's fine. Okay. I don't think that is correct, though. Oh, no, it might be correct. Yes. It might be correct. Okay, let's turn this into actual tile coordinates instead. So for tile coordinates, like that. It's probably not going to work very well, but... Wait, is this supposed to be... Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, that's fine. Look at him thinking he could escape my basement just because he solved a bug. Get to work. Don't let Reef get too frisky. Next. He will escape. Just fill up this thing with water real quick because I am feeling a little parched. And then I'll get to this. I think I had some methods for this. I need to figure it out. Because I had some methods for this. I just don't even remember where they are anymore. Is this a vector too? Okay, fine. Whatever. Wait, but I must have this. This must be in rendered constants at some point. Isn't it? There isn't anything. Huh. Okay, anyway. That's fine. That's okay. All right, let's see. Hopefully this will help. Because one of the biggest problems that I have right now is that it's really hard for me to understand exactly what tile I'm in. So hopefully this will help with that. Oh, wait. Okay. So we're at 0. So 0, 0 is here. Yeah, this is 0, 0 right here. Cool. So where does that make us? Where does that put us? -1, -2. Oh, we're pretty close to the center. Okay. Okay. Cool. But I want this to be truncated. Can't do it like this. Okay, I got it. And new let's just put it like here, because that way it's easier for me to just x divided by 16. And okay, cool. That is cool. We don't need the rest of it anymore. Okay, cool. Right. Okay, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't just. Also, I don't think dividing is enough. It needs to be floor, I think. It's actually a good thing. Okay. Oh, back to game. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Last time I was here, I asked you for advice about my first jam, and thanks to your advices, I got 109 out of 1,300. Oh my gosh! Congrats! That's awesome. Thank you. No, you did that all by yourself. That's awesome. Congrats. That's pretty cool. Yeah. That is pretty nice. I have this sort of thing for sure around here. Give me a second. You really helped me a lot. Thanks to you, actually. Well, I'm very glad that I was able to help you out. But yeah, that is awesome. Congratulations. Wait. Oh, you... No, there has to be more of this. Because I remember... Here we go. Okay. Exactly. Okay. This is kind of what I want. Not exactly this, but... Oh, so I do have it. This is the Unity version. Where's the Godot version? There has to be. Here you go. Okay, I knew I had something like this. I just totally forgot about it. Okay. Cool. Okay. That's pretty neat. That's exactly what I wanted. Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Here's what I wanted. Because I knew I had that somewhere. I just, it's been so long since I've actually touched it that I totally forgot about it. Okay, there we go. Just gotta import this thing. There we go. Perfect. Okay, cool. Also, no need for this anymore because I've actually managed to find it. But, them's the thing. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Lurk away, Reef. No problem at all. Not that it does anything. I mean, it tells me that you're lurking, It's useful for me and for the community, They might want to talk to you, but you might not be available. And so that, helps everybody see that you're not available. All right, let's see. Hopefully now it should be. Okay, there we go. 0. Now let's see here. All right, I think we got it. Pretty cool. Okay, so we got a few things going on here. I don't need these anymore. These are useless. Actually, let's start with something null here because it's easier for me to control it this way. Okay, this is going to be no need for this anymore either. So let's interpolate this thing. Okay. And our interpolation is just gonna add this in. So, word. There we go. But I want to also put in chunk chord. So chunk chord is basically just going to be this floored again. So it should be easy enough for me to... Yeah, okay. Okay, let's keep this because I want to use this for calculations later. I think this is, yeah, this is a vector 2i. Very good. Okay, so vector 2i. Chunk position. So it's basically just going to be self position. Oh, but I need to floor it. Well, I can do this again. If I do this again, I should get, you know, the chunk position. Yeah. Okay. And here we go for cell position. There we are. Okay. That should tell us exactly where we are, which is important. We need to know where we are. Because if we don't know where we are, then we don't get to do anything else. Okay. Oh, I forgot to, okay. But that's fine. Okay, perfect. All right, that's exactly what I wanted. Perfect. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. Very nice. Now, here's the thing. Besides this information, when I hover over a place, let me actually move this to a method. Let's just do this. I want to keep this inside a method because it feels weird not having it otherwise. Very nice, very evil. Exactly. Very nice and very evil. That's, you know, the ways of life. Okay. Now that we're here, let's do the other stuff. I want to check if someone is in that current position. If something is at that current position. And if so, I want to know exactly what it is. So if this would be context session, manager of entities. Well, I'm going to keep entities on it, but you know, eventually it'll have other stuff in there. But for now, let's check for entities. So try, don't I have that? Get, oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot I had it done like this. Okay. Sure. Okay. Cell position. So I want that. Oh, this is a vector 3i. Okay. Vector 3i. Let's just pick this up and to where 3i. There we go. Now we should be able to feed it here. And we need to feed it a thing. So let's go with a list of entity data. Entities. And yeah, none of that. I don't know what you were thinking of doing with that, but no, that's not what I want at all. Okay, got entities here. Is that not what you want? Let me see. What's the problem? Oh, okay, yeah, because, okay, I really should do this the other way. That's fine. Okay, so if entities, or rather for each entity in this, for each in entities, there we go. Yeah, we're just gonna print stuff related to that entity. Just a few things, I think. I'm gonna put in the name for now. Just for now. Entity. Well, okay. Let's make it a for loop. Because I want to add the number of the entity here. So that would be I here. Count. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Now, instead of all of that, I want entities I dot. So what would be a good thing to put here? The name, right? But I don't think I'm giving them names per se. I think type is more important than that for now, because I haven't done a lot of I haven't put in a lot of useful information on here. Right, there is this, but yeah, we could try that. Yeah, let's put in the position. And also we have the region position, right? Yeah, position region. There we go. Yeah, let's start with this and then we'll see where this goes. So that's not needed anymore. Okay. And yeah, we'll just add a new line after everything. Okay, let's see what this prints. Hopefully something that will help. Hopefully, because eventually I want to check if it's a human, for example, that I'm, that I'm doing this in. I want to be able to, what's the word? To, tell what it's doing, basically. Interesting. Wait, how am I getting chunk coordinate? Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Right. Okay, never mind. I forgot about that. Let's not do it like this. Yeah. Okay. It's not supposed to, but we're okay. We're just gonna do it like this. It's fine. Okay. So it's going to be I of this. There you go. Okay. Just need this and that. And instead of cell size here, we can actually put in the chunk size region. There we go. Yeah, that's exactly what I want anyway, so who cares? Let's close that. We should be good to go. And that should, because I'm doing some shenanigans because of the rendering thing. You know, the Y values and all. That should be okay. Okay, there we go. Now we're cooking. Kinda, sorta. It is not. Chunk is not correct. Why? Interesting. Something is up with that, yeah. Hiya, Javi Baji, welcome. Last time I was here, you were creating naked peeps, axe swings. Yeah, and eventually I just finished them. You can already see them in action, you see? People are already, you know, going in, doing their thing. Yeah. They're both clothed and with axe animations, you know? So I finished both of those things. I'm a living witness to your success. Yes. Well, I'm very glad. Okay, why are you... Why are you giving me different values? That does not make any... Is it because of the whole... It might be because of the whole thing. It might... Yeah. Okay, give me a second. Let's do this first. It might be because of a correctional thing. Making a no here, huge success. Yes. It's hard to overstate satisfaction. I'm not gonna go into that. I know that song. It's kind of funny because I think I've only heard the song like once or twice ever in my entire life, but it was so... I don't know, it was so... It left such a deep impression in me that I still remember it to this day. It's so funny. Okay, there we go. It was a problem of fractions. Fantastic. Okay. This is cool. This is actually incredibly cool. The entity has no name, so, you know, them's the breaks. But regardless of any of that, yeah. Okay. Now, we've got entities here. Now, biggest problem is I don't think humans are getting updated as they move, which we need to fix that. Yeah, we need to fix that. There's no way around. There's no two ways around it. I need to fix that. Because I wasn't doing that before. I thought, you know, since this is all just a simulation that was happening, you know, since I only need to render it without external factors, without anything else going for it, I didn't need to keep the local information. I could just keep the world information and that would be it. That would be it, but yeah. Will your characters get smartphones in the future? Not likely. Not looking likely. Right, so whenever the character moves to a certain new place, that would be on the controller, the regional controller. Where are you? Here we go. Every time you move, I want you to update where the character has been. Although, to be fair, that doesn't exactly matter, does it? Yeah. In a way, I kind of get where I was going with the previous thing. Because at the end of the day, I don't think it matters very much. But you know what does matter? Where the character is working right now. If the character is set to work on one place, that means it should go there. So at that position, there should be something there. Right? Because the character still needs to go somewhere, irrespective of everything else. Okay. Let me run this up again. Let me think about this. Because I'm not keeping track of their actual travel pattern. That hardly matters in this case. Although, maybe I should keep track of it. Maybe I should know exactly where everyone is at all times. Should I do that? That feels a little too much. But at the same time, maybe it's not. Okay, So wherever we move, let me just do something here. Wherever we move. No, because that would break the thing. Hold on a second. I do know where they're going to work. So there is something that we can do here. I don't want to get at a position of the region. I want at a world position. So it's just going to list everyone that is in that specific position doing things. And after that, I'll start listing some other stuff. But for now, we're just, okay, there we go. Yeah, we're going to need a bit more than that because there's a lot of entities here. And actually, I want the type first. Or rather, it doesn't really matter. It can be here. So entities, type. Because this will tell me if I'm seeing a character or not, basically. If it's a plant, if it's anything else. Yeah, because there's a lot of plants here. Yeah, see, there's nothing here on these because these are, you know, sand tiles. But these have stuff on them. I need this to have... I could do that. I just thought about... Okay, can I... You... Let's, reparent to... What was the name of that? There was something. I'm gonna have to look it up, don't I? Ah, scroll container, here we go. Yes. Okay, we just gotta change that here. And hopefully this will help me, you know. Oh, ads have started. Oh, I totally missed that. No. No. Okay. All right. Give me just a second, everybody. I will take a break. I totally forgot about that. And I will be right back. Yeah. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. You know, where'd this hour go? But, you know, them's the breaks, I guess. See you in a bit, everybody. Pew. Hello, everybody. I have returned. Alrighty. All right, let's. Yeah, this totally bailed off on me, so I need to. I need to put it back again. No. Oh, I know. Okay. No. I want to move it. Can I move it? Okay. Okay, there you go. Okay, I don't know what was happening there, but all right. Cool. That's cool. So cool. Okay. Let's make this as big as possible because I am dreading that this thing's going to have so much information. It's not going to be... Okay, let's see if this helps. Okay, it's immediately doing that. It's cutting the info there, but okay. All right. Wait, didn't I rename you? Oh, I must have undoed that. Oops. Okay. What was this thing doing? Okay. Give it a little bit of a trim, not a trim, but a margin. Can you have a margin? I don't remember how to do that. Maybe I need to add a little bit to it, but there should be a margin here. Okay, what if I do full rect and then I take off a few pixels here and there? Can I do that? Maybe not. Maybe I can't do that. Oh, wait a minute. First of all, you. There we go. Okay. Yeah, but I'd like it. I mean, it's not perfect, but yeah, I'm gonna have to. Okay. How big is this? 296. Okay, that'll at least give us a little bit of leeway here. 96. 2. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, perfect. Let's keep on doing it. There we go. Now it looks a little bit better. Okay. Okay, I've got a bunch of stuff here, which is good. All of it plants. Okay. What about here? All of it is being told that it's plants, but that's not exactly true, is it? Here we go. Here are all the humans. Right, character 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then our party, 40, 41, 42. Okay. Okay. That will do. All right, so now what we want to do is actually do something a bit more with this, because that alone is not enough for what we need. We need more information about this. So if the entity type actually, yeah, we can just do this. Yeah, I wanted to mark them, but I don't think I need to do that, to be quite frank. I can just do this instead. Yeah. I'll just list them as I go. And the rest of it should be... Okay. Now, if the entity type is a human, I want to know what it's doing. Let's interpolate this thing. Went to a watermelon festival this weekend. Got an 8 kilogram... What? An 8 kilogram watermelon? I'll be eating this for the whole week. God damn. That's a whole melon. That's a watermelon. Man, oh man. An 8 kilogram melon. How did you even carry that? Must have been a pain to get it to your car. Like a newborn baby. Oh my god. Incredible. Okay. Over here we want the entity action. So this is what they're currently doing. Let's see if this works. Because if the action is not null, then I want to print it and some information about it. But we'll see. We'll see how this does. Okay. Here we are. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. That is fine. Okay. That's fine. I just want the name. Okay. I think that's good enough for you. It was €6. Super cheap. For an 8 kilogram watermelon? Yeah. That is extremely cheap. You know what I want to do? I don't want to do it like this, actually. This is kind of dumb, I do realize, but yeah, I'll fix that in a bit. Okay. Some are idling, some are gathering. Cool. Okay. So, here's the bit then. What? Okay. If their action is a gather resources dynamic, I want to print stuff about this. Man, this code is gonna be something else. Okay. 5. And I want I just want to know what the target is. Or rather, not even the target. I want the target position of what that action is going to be. Oh, there is another thing. I want the... Oh, that's right. No, because I calculate that as I go. That's true. Okay, anyway. Just some of it with this weather, it's very refreshing. Yeah, that might be a good thing to do. For sure, for sure. I don't have a thingy to do that. A blender? No, blender is to do 3D stuff. I mean, the thingy to do the juice. I don't have the name off the top of my head, but it is true. Blender is a 3D software. Oh, man. I need this to be bigger. This ain't doing it, Chief. This ain't doing it. How big is this? 360? Yeah, hopefully that works. I mean, the versioning is fine. Varia mágica forever. Can also work, that is true. Okay. This is going to be a problem, I figured. So here's our woodcutter. Okay, let's see if this is correct then. The woodcutter is going to minus 149, minus 181. Oh, right, I can't press the buttons because the text is on top of things. But okay. That's our target. Okay. And she is there, you know? The thing is there. It is doing what it should. That's to do sorcery. I mean, the thing you do, the juice. Oh my god. A juicer? Yes, that. Jay, I have some bad news for you. Wait, what is it? Or is that part of the... Is that still part of the Magic 1 joke? Or is that something else unrelated? Apparently last time I was at the office, I had your stream in the background and my earphones got disconnected and your voice resonated through the office. Apparently you sound like my boss. What? Well, cool. I don't know exactly. I'm so sorry. No, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. I don't know exactly what to think about that. But you know, it's cool. Okay, I can't make it that big. Otherwise, it's going to be a problem. You know what? I've realized I don't care. I'm going to keep the custom size of this to 0. Because, you know, just make it fill. Just make it fill. It's fine. You know, it's okay. But make this smaller. I need this to be smaller. Otherwise, I can't touch anything in the game. There's buttons. There are buttons that I need to press. We should tell him to shut up and work. He'll think it's his boss. No, Manush is way too nice. Thank you. Okay, where's the nearest neighbor? Up here? Sure, we can go up. Because now, here's the thing. I've done all of this so I can check what other people are doing, you know? Them's the things. So let's get up there. Okay, here we are. Now. Where is the woodcutter? I don't see it. It's probably here somewhere. But anyway, let's see. Okay. 147, 226. So that's the tree that they're cutting. Okay. So the woodcutter should be there somehow. Now, the action is there. It is right there. It says so right here. It's trying to cut that tree specifically. Okay. Then Why are you not? Why are you not marking it as done? Because it would be one thing to just, if the tree didn't get colored, but it would get cut anyway, that would be kind of okay, right? But the problem is it's not getting highlighted and it's not getting cut. Why the heck not? Why the heck are you not getting cut? That's what I want to figure out. Yeah, this thing is just not getting enabled. Okay. Let me do something. I'm going to put just 2 villages. Ours and someone else's. That's all I want. Because if I don't do that, I'm going to be here all day. Here we go. Make it just 2. Just 2 settlements. I want to test it with just me and someone else. Fuck, boss. Ias colocando na graxa toda espalhada no chão. Mas cuidadinho, meu querido. Oh, man. Okay, we're... Man, did you really have to put the neighbor, quote-unquote neighbor, on the other side of the friggin' map? Are you kidding me? There you go. Okay, that's still a bit far, but that's a bit more feasible, I guess. Oh, right. I need to debug this. Never mind. So I need to do that again. Cool. That's pretty cool. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Okay. All right, let's go over there. It's gonna take me a while. I should get there in, I don't know, a few years maybe. I don't even know if I'm going the right way, actually. I might be totally off. Hopefully not. I heard the follow sound. Just give me a second. I want to see if I can find this village. I don't even know where it is. Yeah, I think I went way too far. Give me a second. Child of Honor. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Calling someone nice is good. Apparently, you know. We can't have nice things. Wait, is the village in already? Oh, I don't have the commands here. That's a shame. It's supposed to be here somewhere. It's hard to tell exactly where it is because I don't have anything else to keep track, I guess. Oh, that can help. Oh, yeah, no, that is way too far, I think. Or maybe it's just close enough, actually. Give me a second. Maybe I was closer than I thought. It's gonna take me forever to get there, but, you know. We'll get to it. It's okay. Actually, I can show you guys what I'm doing, basically. I'm just trying to find the other village. Basically, that's all I'm doing. Saw an opportunity to mess with you and win for it. That's all the justification I need. Hey, I mean, you know, when you're a go-getter, that's what you get. I'm so lost. I'm totally lost. Okay. Let's see. 1, These are at least 3 tiles. Let's go up. Let's go this way. Okay. What, did I find it? I found it! There it is. Okay. But nothing's getting marked. That's the problem. I'm assuming that the woodcutter is here somewhere. But it's not... Okay, let me leave. Visit again. It's happening 4 times now. That is very weird. But okay, anyway. 299.9k points. That is a lot of points. It is true. Okay, here we go. And nothing is getting marked, which is a problem. Okay, regardless, let's pass the hour. Which one is this? All I need to figure out is who exactly this one is. Minus 1312. And this one. 69,132. Okay, so this is the tree that I want. Makes sense. Okay. It went from enabled to disabled. Entity data is going to be null. Active is going to be false. The node is going to be disabled. It just makes the animation player stop. To be fair, though, I am not turning it off. That is true. I mean, I make the animation player stop, but the entity itself is not getting disabled. Nolan Dev, welcome, welcome. Have a good day. Well, have a good day to you too. Yeah. I have a question. Sure. Python or JavaScript for junior dev? Ooh. Hard to tell. I am not proficient in either of them. I've dabbled in both, but I've actually never been proficient in either of them. But you mean as in for someone just starting out? Depends on what you want to do. If you want to go towards the more web dev route, I guess JavaScript would be a better fit. If you're just trying to be a generic dev, not very much tailored to web development, I guess I'd go with Python in that case. If it has to be between those two, then yeah, that's probably what I would do. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. But yeah, it's hard to, you know, it's hard to make any educated guesses based on just that alone. But yeah, if I want to go for web dev, probably JavaScript. For everything else, probably Python. Thank you so much. No problem. Hope that helps. Hiya, geek. Welcome, welcome. I mean, no, you're not. Hey, you know, gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, here is the thing. This is the node, right? I am never turning this on, am I? At least, hold on. I'm not. I am calling that here. That's not turning it off. Oh no, I am setting node visibility here. Ah, okay. Sure. Okay. Then I set its visibility to off. Cool. That's fine, I guess. I supposedly disabled that. And now it's back here again. Why? That tree was supposed to be marked as disabled. It shouldn't even have ever gotten up to that point. What am I doing wrong here? It has to be here, right? I'm trying to get a tree. I am checking for... Yeah, if it's not a disabled entity, that's the entity I want. But somehow, it's telling me to go back to the same thing again. Even though I just changed it. Okay, let me just do something. For everything else, there's MasterCard. Commercials have ruined my brain. Don't let them do that to you. Your brain is far more valuable than some silly commercials. Don't let them ruin you. Because I am checking. I am checking. So what am I doing that's making it go at it again? Something is happening between one and the other. Okay, let me do something. When we're decorating a place, let's give the trees actual names. It's not exactly names. I want them to have IDs. Maybe I should put in some IDs and entities, but we'll get to that. Right now, I don't think I necessarily need them. But maybe at some point, I probably should start worrying about that. I must be assigning you somewhere. Ah, here we go. Okay. That's cool. Let's give this thing a name. Eric McWinner. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's give it a let's put the coordinates directly in the name. I think it's easier that way to check exactly what I'm... Okay. That way, at least the trees are going to have names. And now I can check for names. Which is cool. How are you handling the heat today, Minutia? It starts going up from today on. Really? Ugh. I mean, today has been fine so far. No big complaints. Okay, that's cool. So let me check on something. Ah, okay, here are the characters. Gotcha. Okay. I mean, any entity that exists has a node you can just get path, and it will be unique. No, but I mean, when I mean entity, not all entities have a node. It's complicated. Having a node, yes, means that you are an entity, but not all entities have a node. Does that make sense? It's complicated. But okay, 93, 26. Oh, it's probably in the next one. Yeah, it's in this one. Yeah. Is it? There it is. 193.26. I think that's it. Yeah. Okay, so the tree is okay. Bad example. Given this, something must be happening to it. Okay, let me run a debug version again. Now that I have the trees with names, let's give them a... Let's see if I can find it. Actually, I want to check on something specific. I want you... When you disable this... Because I believe it's here, right? It has to be here. Active. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. I probably should do this a little differently, but, you know. That's fine. Okay. This is all fine and dandy. Okay, disable that real quick, because otherwise I'll be here all day. Okay. It's triggering this twice, which it shouldn't, but we'll get to that. Oh, what? Was it not here? There it is. Oh, it's down here. Okay, never mind. Enabled it again. There we go. Okay. Now. The village was to the left, I think. Oh man. This one's gonna be an interesting one. Okay, turn that off. I just realized that. Yeah, I can't have that there. Oh man. Okay, we're gonna go finding the village. We're gonna go on find the village mode. It's like all watermelons are fruit, but not all fruit are watermelons. Yeah, it's a bit like that. Hi, Riller. Welcome. This is a very melon-centric stream today. Yeah, I mean, Next started it. Cheese 42. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, and welcome, Crimson Foot. C#. Yes. Welcome in. Better than being melancholy. True. I'm gonna put a disclaimer on there. C# is offensive to my culture. Well, I'm sorry about that. But hopefully, you'll be able to live with that. Welcome in. I think the village was around here somewhere. It's hard to tell at this point. I might be going way off the rails. Okay, give me a second. Oh, it's down. It's not up. Never mind. It's down instead of up. It's this way. It's gotta be somewhere around here. Okay, we found it. So this tree (46 minus 115). Cool. That's cool. It should be getting painted because the node exists. It's right there. Yeah. Should get painted. That is the tree that we're looking for. 46 minus 115. Okay. That's cool. But the tree is not... Oh my god, dude. Okay. Let me do something. Oh, right, because this is the mug mode. I can't do that. Damn it. But okay, it is that tree. Irrespective of that. I started what? You started the whole watermelon thing. Talking about juicy watermelons. True. Oh man, I would have watermelon now. They're very nice food for summer. It is true. I used to get jump scared when I came across enemies in the Fog of War in Age of Empires. And then I get slaughtered as well. I wasn't very good. Oh no, I've never been very good at Age of Empires, to be fair. I am one of those people that would start making a village that would be... I wanted villages to be kind of realistic in a way. So, you got your mill, your farms, and then you'd have a little place with the housing and everything, and the barracks would have to be in a military district. So by the time I managed to square everything where I wanted it to be, someone else would come in, troops in hand, and would absolutely obliterate me. So yeah, I feel you. I feel you on that. Yeah. You sound like you're in pain. This bug is kind of killing me. Hi, Asal. Welcome. Bug is kind of killing me, but that's okay. I'll figure it out, hopefully. Hi, Technology. Welcome. NPCs really came along. They look great. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, slowly. I still have to add stuff to this, but yeah, they're getting there. But thank you so much. Okay, so this is the tree that we're talking about. Why are you not painted? I literally just ran through the code that made you painted. Why are you not painted? I don't get it. Okay. Let's do a check here. You. Okay, here we go. Try to get a tree. Okay, that's cool and all, but I need to... Here we go. This is what we want. Because I think I went through this, right? If I remember correctly. Give me just a second. I'll do all of those redeems in a bit. Let me just figure this out. It has to be a plant that isn't disabled. Makes sense. So what is the deal then? Okay, anyway. Oh, Crimson Foot, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow and the hydrate. Cheers. That's what we like about bugs. You know. I would just build the biggest RB possible, and then the unit limit was reached. I would sacrifice all villagers to have more calorie. Hey, valid, you know? And then launch them all at the enemy with varying success, I'd imagine. Somebody should make an RTS game where you have to organize yourself or else you'll burst into flames. I agree. I 100% agree. I think I'd fare a little better in a game like that than in the actual current Age of Empires experience. Because in those RTSs, it's just, you know, build stuff anywhere. It doesn't matter. It's just build somewhere and start producing immediately. You produced a building 0.1 seconds too late, tough luck. The other guy is going to have military before you and now you're screwed. But yeah, I agree. We should have something like that for sure. I used to build massive walls, like 5 layers thick, and then build a monument or whatever it was called. A wonder? I think that's a wonder. I watch my opponents scramble. Oh yeah. Many such cases. Gotta stay hydrated. Thou you should. Yes. Staying hydrated is very important. Was it a wonder? I can't remember. Been a minute. A wonder. Yeah, it was a wonder. Yeah. I love the little sound that would play when someone started building a wonder. It would be this drone sound that almost looked like you'd be in space. It was so funny. And then you'd see where the wonder was getting built. And then you'd have, I think it was 200 years before you had to destroy it. Otherwise, the other person would win. Rip. I actually had a game like that. I don't even remember who I was playing with, but there was a game I played where the person basically just built a belt of bombardier towers around a place and then started building a wonder there. Oh man, I think I lost that game. I don't even remember all the details, but I remember the whole line of bombardier towers that would absolutely annihilate anything I tried to get in next to it. Because this was next to water. I couldn't just, bring out a trebuchet and, I'd need bombardier vessels, ships, but I didn't have those. So, whoops. Anyways, here's a wonder wall. If my point is just watching war, then it's always a success, even if everyone dies. I mean, that's fair. StarCraft dream. Today's gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. Yeah. What was the rest of it? Right now, you should know how. realize that you gotta do something like that. Okay, I don't remember. I don't remember all the lyrics of it. But I don't believe anybody feels the way I do about you now. That is true. Okay. I was trying to find a bug. Okay, give me a second. Because this tree is not marked, and that's bad. Because that means that it's not gonna do the thing. It's not gonna be marked as. So this is, what was it? 46 minus 115. Let's check it out. Who are you? Not you. Not you. I don't care about you. You. There you go. 46 minus 115. Okay. Clearly, we're marking this as disabled. We're going to disable that tree. That tree should disappear, right? But that's not what's going to happen, and that's the problem. We're going to disable it here. We're going to turn it into invisible. So it's not visible anymore. Cool. That's what should happen. That's fine. Okay. Completed was true. So now it's completed. That tree just got disabled. Cool. Now, we're trying to find a tree again. We don't have a thing, and that's fine. Now, who are you? Okay, you're the other one. Fine. You're gonna get marked. That's fine. I think it's you, right? You should be the one, because there's only 2 woodcutters. There's only 2 woodcutters, so you have to be the other one, right? Sure. I didn't... Damn it. 49 minus 118. I don't have... It's not the same tree anymore. Okay. So we got a new thing. Our target is going to be our new tree, which was, I think, 45, 46, something like that. The fact of the matter is, it's different. Cool. That's cool. So, okay. Is this the tree? 49 minus 118. Was it 49? Was that it? 49 minus 118. Okay. Okay. So technically it's a different tree. Cool. She actually moved. What? I'm so confused. Why is this thing still here, though? This tree shouldn't even be here anymore, but it's still here. Oh, God. By now you should have somehow realized I just gotta do. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. Yeah, exactly. What is your opinion of pirate software? Complicated. In a word, disappointed, I guess. I'm that meme. I'm that Hercules meme. Disappointed. That's me, basically. Hi, Crazy Mind. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, fire knows. Fire knows. If you want to listen on the worst reasons to ban people, go to that stream now. When it's asked why people are getting banned, got banned, and also people are on super troll mode. I mean, I'm guessing that's happening because it's just so much, right? That it gets to a point where it's completely untenable. I kind of understand why that is happening, right? The whole banning thing. Because it is a lot. It's just absolutely insane. It's a tough act to balance, yeah. Wow, the sorcery story is really spamming chat. True. I'm a spammer. Ban me. Ban me immediately. I hated StarCraft so much, but only because it was skill heavy and lacked skill. And I lacked skill. The campaign modes were very good though. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I actually never played StarCraft. I've only just assembled it through cultural osmosis, but I never actually played it myself. I've never been a space gal. Well, until Mass Effect, but you know, them's the breaks. Also, ads are starting in 10 seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. Just letting everybody know. That's why I love the game. Yeah, makes sense. To be the only point that he kind of enjoys it. It's complicated. It's so complicated. Man, it's so bad. I don't know. The whole situation is just completely upended. I don't know. He gets to play the victim. I don't know. I mean, would you really want that? Because that seems like a hassle, you know? Never played it? Yeah, I never played StarCraft. No. I was more of a Warcraft girl. I don't know. Back then, space didn't attract me all that much. The whole fact that I actually tried Mass Effect is nothing short of a miracle. You know, I looked at Mass Effect and I thought, ew, space, disgusting. But then I actually when I started playing it, I'm like, oh, wait a minute, this is pretty good. And that's when I started, you know, enjoying sci-fi, space sci-fi, specifically. Fire is too deep on the pirate drama. No, I mean, you know, that's okay. All right. I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will come back in a bit. So hopefully I'll see you on the other side. Pew. Hello, everybody. I have returned. Hello. Anyway. Okay, let me just catch up with chat real quick. People make it so he's a victim instead. People should just ignore him. I think part of it is just that people are not ignoring him because he responds so viscerally to stuff in a way. I think that's part of it. People want to get a rinse out of him. They want to get a reaction out of him. And they most always succeed. So it gives them more fuel to try again. For the next person to try again, I mean. Which, you know. It's hard. It's weird. I don't know. Danganronpa has become so easy that most people can't resist. To be the whole thing is mostly sad. It is very sad. I do agree on that. Yeah, for sure. And ignore good content in this influencer era. Oh god. Are we in an influencer era? Yeesh. Ouch. Not sure how I feel about that, but sure. I understand why this happens. I don't have to like it though. Yeah. Being cruel to someone is good content. We're not sure the same thing is good content. No, I mean, I think that we're just, you know, I think that's just a joke. I don't think that's supposed to be, you know, taken at face value or anything. Most of this on himself. He's a personal scroller with 10 seconds with tens of thousands of followers. It's a complicated thing, for sure. That's not my personal opinion. I don't even care for this drama, but I do recognize a lot of YouTube and see all of this as content because people will eat up any good drama. Oh man, yeah, the YouTube milling machine is in full force, for sure. It's kind of scary to think about, actually. Was there a time before someone calling him out? I mean, he did have his detractors before this, right? But I think the moment that a crack was found on the porcelain, that's when people just started piling on it, I guess. I actually like Pirates content before the SKG drama, notwithstanding the unfinished game where I worked at Blizzard thing. No, I mean, I do still think that he's done a lot of good, right? I don't think we should discount that by any means. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Tim, welcome. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Hi, welcome. I hope everything's good. I hope Tuesday is treating you well. Hello. Hi. I still maintain that there is some good you can't dissociate from him. No, yeah, absolutely not. Yeah. And from what he did for the GameDev community. Yeah, I think those things are still all valid. Yeah, for sure. Same, used to watch him a lot, participated on 2 of his game jams, hence the situation just leaves me sad and disappointed more than anything else. Yeah, that's pretty much, I mean, there was a time where I watched him pretty consistently, right? I didn't participate on any of his community things because, you know, busy and all. But yeah, you know, the feeling is the same. It's just sad and disappointing, but you know. And whether we like it or not, the SKG thing would never get to its objective if it wasn't for people trying to discredit him. There is something to that effect, yes. It was a bit boosted by the whole debacle, for sure. That's the weird thing. The drama probably helped the cause more than hurt it. Yeah, maybe. It's hard to tell at this point, but yeah, definitely it did have some boost because of it, for sure. That's where we're all watching Jay instead. We have a good taste in content. Well, thank you so much, and I'm glad you're all here. Yeah, not weird at all. Spite is a very powerful motivator. Oh yeah. Things are good. Trying to figure out a game idea to work on and hopefully make sales from. How goes around here? I see. That's awesome. Yeah, hopefully you'll get all the good ideas. Absolutely. Over here, we're trying to fix bugs, but, you know, could have been worse. You know, I got the, you know, trees are growing, characters have clothes, they have animations, although not as many animations as I would like because, you know, making animations takes forever. But yeah, things are slowly coming along. It's taking its sweet time, but yeah, things are going pretty well. Yeah, thank you. Not defending him. I disagree with his stance. Also disagree in the way he acts. I think you should step back, take a vacation with full therapy. I still hate that people act like a bully, and I will always hate people that bully others. I think it's opinion based, but it's not like he did Mr. Beast kind of bad. No, that's the thing. I think in a way it's a lot of factors that go into it, right? Sure, he's getting a lot of hate, and most of it is just absolutely unhinged. There's no defending that, right? But it is still very much a weird scenario, let's call it that. Because in a way, I think the stance that he puts out kinda instigates it a little bit. Not to say that any of the bad stuff is justified, of course, but it does feel like it's sort of a push and pull thing here. For sure. Not all, it's drama, it's fine drama, but no one but Pirates ever for me, I agree. No, yeah. I mean, it's still pretty bad. I can't imagine going through that myself, right? It must be insane. I can't even begin to picture it. Why are you? I swear to God. Wait a minute, I just realized. These trees are still growing in the middle of buildings. No. Oh God, I thought I fixed that. Wait, but I did fix that on the original village. Why is it not working here? Oh God, okay. We can do this. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's cool. Oh man. If I leave... No, but I can't leave. Because if I do that, then everything's gonna go up in flames. Okay. I agree. I do condemn all the threats, swatting and everything else related to that. Nothing justifies it. Yeah. Taking a step back would be nice for him, but if he comes back to just double down on everything again, then that'll have no effect. Yeah, I mean, it needs a shift. Because the way it's happening right now, it's just not... It's giving too much fuel to the people that don't like him, right? While also just making everyone that enjoys his content even more disappointed in it, unless, you're die hard on him, right? Here's hoping that Manu should never cheats on Pool Boy with Dubai. No, are you kidding me? Hell no. I'm good. I'm okay. What goes in flames? The whole thing. Basically, I'm in a very precarious situation right now. This whole system of the entities doing things in the world and making doing effects to it and everything like that. This whole thing is very precarious right now. So I'm still figuring out why that's happening. But yeah, I need to fix these bugs. But the problem is I don't know exactly what's causing the bug. So that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. It's a thing. Hello, Jenna. Hi, Nevs. Welcome. Do you have any board/document where you track your work and what's still missing? I do have sort of what they call a Kanban board. I use Obsidian for that. Basically, what I do, I can actually show it. Let me close all of that. I haven't updated this in a few days, so, pardon me for the it is a bit outdated. But yeah, this is what I've got. Give me a second. Basically, I'm using Obsidian. It's like a Markdown wiki editor, like a personal wiki thing. And then I put in a plugin that allows me to do these style of board. It's basically like your Trellos, your you know, it's called the Kanban board. I can actually look it up real quick here. It's not the first result. What? Oh, is it this one? Oh, so it is. Okay. Okay. Give me. So. Give me a second. There we go. So basically, here it is. I'm gonna put this up on chat later. But yeah, this is what I'm using. This is Obsidian. It's like a personal wiki editor kind of thing. It's very nice. I do like using it quite a lot. It's very extensible, which makes it very nice to use. And yeah, basically I just installed this, and then inside of the app, you can install what it's called the Obsidian Kanban plugin. It's this thing. That's what makes it look like this. Yeah. That's what makes it look like that. That's basically it. Yeah. Let me put up the links on chat. So this is the link for the application. This is Obsidian, the application. You can basically, there is a way for you to search for plugins inside of the application itself. But if you want, here you go. This is the plugin, the Kanban plugin. There you go. Yeah, that's pretty much it. All right, let me catch up with chat again. Even Aswin is able to say my bad, yeah, it's so complicated. The whole thing is, yeah. Where did this come from? I don't know either. Hypothesis? Right now, no idea. It should be working as intended. There must be something that I'm doing wrong here somehow. Still no hypothesis. Still looking for it. Because it was supposed to work correctly. It's just not. And I'm trying to figure out what's happening. Huge drama in Portuguese Twitch scene. Wait, really? So did a Twitch streamer actually cheat on someone with Numair? What? That is actually insane. Are you kidding me? Personally, I wouldn't want to be near a guy like this. I would be scared to catch something. Yeah, I feel you. I'm gonna stay the hell away from that sort of stuff. My goodness. Use that too. Yeah. Thank you for sharing. No problem. That's basically what I use. Yeah. It definitely, you know, it has its quirks, of course, but it works pretty well for what I need. I just need to update it because it's been a while since, you know, this whole thing needs a bit of an update. Yeah. You know, there's other stuff that I do here for the tags to be colorful and stuff like that, but you don't need all of that, you know. That's just a thing on top. Yeah. It also produces MD, which can be opened by other software since MD is a standard extension. Yeah, it's just plain text basically, which is what I like about stuff like this. It's something that if Obsidian dies tomorrow, my files are all there and I can easily access them. For sure. Hiya, child of water. Welcome, welcome. The three of them. Thanks. No problem at all. The three of them are Twitch streamers, girlfriend and boyfriend, and girlfriend hooked up with Numairu. Wait, is Numairu a Twitch streamer too? Okay. I'm very out of this. I mean, isn't there another person with that name? Like a football player or something? I might be confusing them all. In full view of the boyfriend and most of the Azeite Twitch Portuguese community. Girlfriend then said that boyfriend already had cheated on her previously. What? Yikes. Classy girl for sure. Oh, classy people all around, you know? It's just... Eek. It's sad that I know this. Hey, I mean... That's okay. Now we all know what Fire does on Mondays while I don't stream. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Okay, I'm just kidding. I use Obsidian to write my story, my lore. Yeah, I use Obsidian for a lot of stuff. I have vaults. Vaults are like the word that Obsidian uses for, you know, a series of, or like a knowledge base, right? A collection of articles and stuff that you write. It's called a vault, basically. And I usually have I have a vault for my D&D campaigns. I have a vault. D&D is in tabletop RPG. I have a vault for my TTRPG campaigns. I have a vault for my projects, which is that one you've just seen. I have a bunch of stuff. It's just, I have vaults for everything, basically. Obsidian has become a bit of an obsession, if I'm going to be quite honest. And yeah, you know, for writing, it's also very useful. For sure, for sure. You'll be a real nice old lady. True. You don't know who Numairu is? Should I? I feel like I maybe not knowing him is for the best. Very heavy eats drama like I eat my 8-kilogram watermelon. True. Numairu's a Tuga version of Andrew Tate. Jake Paul. Oh, so he must be a lovely person. Shady casino related streams. Oh, goody. It just keeps getting better and better. Oh, goody. Okay, okay. Well, yeah, no, I didn't know who the guy was, but now I'm not sure I want to know much more, to be quite frank. Because that seems like yeah. Wait, what was that? 49 minus 118. Oh, it's this one. Where was it? It was right there. I saw it. 49 minus 118. There it is. Yeah, it's this one. Okay. That's cool. But this one is still here. It's right there. What? No, that can't be it, because the tree is disabled. How is that? Oh, so now you're working correctly. That's just great. He's also a preferential target for Joanna of the Angels fame. Ah. I mean, with that portfolio that you just described to me, I kind of get why. You know? That makes sense. Okay. Here's the deal. Let's change this a little bit. You. Okay. Life cycle. If you're disabled, then I want you to get out of here. Okay. We're slowly figuring out what's the problem. Slowly, extremely slowly. But we're gonna get to it. We're gonna figure out what it is. Oh, perfect. The village is right down there. Perfect, perfect. Okay. Okay, there must be a tree down there. There it is. Okay. That's cool. Why are you not marked though? Okay. Which tree is this? 8979. $89.79. There it is. And you. 89.79. Okay. 89.79. Okay. Past 1 hour. The tree actually grew up. Are you kidding me? Instead of getting disabled, it actually grew up in my face. $89.79. What? I am so confused. I am legit confused now. 9084. Anna! Hello, I come from a raid. Hiya, Whale. Hiya, Anna. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. How is the stream? How is everything? I hope everything is doing good. I'll give you a shout out real quick. Anna. There you go. Hiya, Anna. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're streaming well. And welcome in, everybody. Thank you for tuning in to Anna today. And for coming into the stream. Stephanie Knight. Welcome, welcome. Seaver. Welcome in, everybody. How Danish. Doing great. Restarted development on my game engine after nearly a year of inactivity on it. Oh, that's cool. That's so cool. How is the your editor coming along? Is that finished, or are you still working on that? But that's pretty cool. That's awesome. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear you're getting back that back on. Yeah. I like to think that this is my fault. Hey, you know, it can be. Why not? Oh, Stephanie, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. These game devs and their game engines. Hey. Doing game engines is cool, all right? It might be a lot of work, but it is cool. Godot, I gotta give it a follow for sure. Well, thank you. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in. The component library for the web app is going along nicely as well. It just takes time. Yeah, I get that. I get that. It's totally fine. I'm not a game dev anymore. How do you mean? I'm a game engine dev? Hey, you know. You're still developing games, just in a different capacity. That's fine. My advice, don't make your own game engine. Hey, I mean, you know, it's good for learning, you know. That's the whole thing. People usually ask me, because I've also had my game engine phase. It's great for learning stuff. It's great for you to know the nitty-gritty of details that you need to get a game going. But if you want to actually finish a game, that's going to complicate things. That's going to add a lot of time to your development. So, you know, usually it's complicated. Yeah. I'm always saying, do as I say, don't do as I do. But that's totally fine, you know? Making an engine is very nice. I do like that process. It's just, you know, very labor intensive and it takes a lot of time. That's basically it. Like 90% of learning for real. Yeah, for sure. But it gives you a different, it definitely gives you a better view of the kinds of problems and the kinds of things that you need to have for a game to function. You know? It's a good learning exercise, at the very least. You know, it gives you a lot of perspective on things. OpenGL is my absolutely broken beloved. Hey, you know, I used OpenGL back in the day too. It was just raw OpenGL commands with, you know, I think it was SDL for window management and stuff like that. But then it was just pure C++, yes, C++ and OpenGL. Yeah, it was pretty metal. But welcome in, everybody. I'm so sorry. I'm a terrible host. Welcome in. I hope you had a good time over at Anna's stream. Thank you so much for tuning in. My name is Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I'm developing what you're seeing right now. It's kind of like a colony sim where you guide your little villagers to prosperity and happiness while they're being attacked from all sides, from nature and external forces. But yeah, I'm currently in the process of tracking a very nasty bug. But yeah, that's basically it. That's what we're doing. I didn't feel like doing C++, so I switched to Java. You know, that's totally fine. I think also making an engine can be a really good experience to get more knowledge on how things work under the hood. Yeah, that's the best reason for you to make an engine yourself. If you want to know the nitty-gritty of all of the pieces needed for a game to come together, yeah, making an engine is going to give you all of that information. You know, it is going to take a while and you'll get a lot of problems on the way, but yeah. Looks wonderful. Thank you so much, Stephanie. Thank you. Yeah, I'm in the process of getting this up and running, but it is a bit of a problem. I've run into a bug that is taking its sweet time to reveal itself. I don't know exactly what the bug is yet. I'm trying to track it, but you know, we're getting there. Mythical? Mythical? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. And sorry if I'm butchering your name, but that's the thing around here. Don't worry about it. Looks so nice. I'm going to lurk a bit and do some post-stream stuff. Have a great stream. No, absolutely. You go take care of yourself. No worries at all. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for trusting your duckies over here. And yeah, go take care of yourself. Do whatever you need. Thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. And enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you. Quack. Yes, a lot of quack. I'm a quack. We're all quacks. We all do little cute quacks. Unleash the quacken. True. Oh man, I don't know if I should be. I'm talking about the original thing, right? I will not. I never know how to feel. On the one hand, I'm very blessed that someone out there paid Liam Neeson to say that line in such a hammy way. But on the other hand, it's the hamminess, you know, it might be a little too much. But I think Liam Neeson will live. I just like Liam Neeson, okay? He does some cool stuff. Fellow Godot dev, trying to make my first game to release after a lot of smaller projects. Love to watch the devs while I work. Feels like a little dev community. Yeah, I mean, it definitely helps a little bit. And when I started this out, I basically started streaming because I wanted a bit of accountability on my end. Not that I can't work on my own, right? But it does feel a bit isolating at times. You're just working on your own, and there's not a lot of people to talk with or bounce stuff out of. So that's why I started doing this, because I wanted to have I thought maybe someone out there will, like it. I want to show people how this stuff gets made. I think that's important, right? Yeah, that's basically why I started this whole thing. It's been a wild ride for sure. I never thought I'd get this far, to be quite honest. When I started out, I thought to myself, I'll be blessed if I have, I don't know, one regular viewer. And now I have more than one regular viewer, Yay. But yeah, I'm very glad that you like it. Thank you so much. It has definitely been an experience. Hi, Wildest Cannon. Welcome. Okay, let's see. Howdy. Welcome. Okay, can I? Because it's not gonna cut. Why? I still don't get it. I have a few questions about Godot and patterns. Is it okay to ask here? Sure. I mean, I am not, I've been learning Godot as I go, right? So depending on what you ask, I might not be able to answer everything, but fire away and I'll answer what I can. I always wonder if there are any non-devs in these dev streams. I don't know, actually. Possibly? Maybe? Because there are always people who are going to be at least a little curious about it, right? Without, being deep into game development. I don't know. Maybe there are. I assume there must be. I can help. I have used Godot since Godot 3. Yeah. No, I mean, ask away. Between me and chat, we should be able to answer your questions, I think. Okay. 1984. Why are you 82? Where is that? Does that tree still exist? It's right here. Okay. 1984. Okay. Cool. What do you mean? I don't get it. Wait, is she still there? Oh no, there's another tree in there. Okay. It almost gave me a heart attack. Okay, where are you going? Okay, I'll hold. Oh, Sarah! Welcome in! And thank you so much for the bits. Thank you so much. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. All right, I haven't touched GameDev for a few years now. Yeah, I guess there is that. Yeah, there's a lot of devs but they're not necessarily game devs. That's true. Yeah, I forgot about that. I was conflating everything with this, just being devs. But yeah, there is that for sure. This by Master, welcome. What are you using to compile the C#? Basically just the .NET runtime environment. I think that's the name. It's the .NET SDK, basically. It comes with a compiler. I believe Godot just does mono. I don't know, actually. I think it's just normal compilation, right? I mean, yeah. In events. Oh, okay, it's events. I have read GameDev patterns, and there's an event queue and observer. I know Godot has signals thing, which looks like the observer. So how would one get the event queue? Should I code myself on the components that would make the most out of it? If you need specific bits from the event queue, because usually what happens in that case is that you just want to fire the event, and whoever is on the receiving end will get the signal, right? If you need to... Wait a minute, let me read that again. I don't think you can get the event queue per se. You can just fire the event. But if you need to know exactly what's on the event queue, then you might have to do it custom. All right, dinner and stream. Life is good. Hey, have a nice dinner. Welcome in, Sarah. Welcome in. Be your girl coming in hot. True. Susan is really just an observer pattern. So if you want an event queue, you will probably have to do your own system. Yeah. If you need the event queue, you will probably need to fire something on your own. You know, you will have to do something custom. There's VS Code, Visual Studio. Oh, you mean the IDE that I'm using? Master? This by Master? Is that what you're asking? The IDE that I'm using? I'm using JetBrains Writer. I'm doing fine, things. How are you doing? Doing good, doing good. Yeah, just trying to fix these bugs. They're kind of killing me here. But other than that, you know, all good. They're all good. But Godot compiles it for you? I mean, yeah, it's not exactly Godot, I don't think. I think it's just the SDK, right? The .NET SDK? I think that's the compiler that most C# uses. Most people using C# uses, yeah. I'm doing my own in my game, especially because I need something custom. Yeah, I mean, if you need something custom, then yeah, you'll probably want to roll your own tech, for sure, for sure. There's probably a Godot library out there for event queues too. Yeah, I mean, there might be some plugins that take care of that too, yeah. Hiya, rabbits, welcome, welcome. That's what I was talking about. Okay. Yeah, I'm using JetBrains Writer. It's right here. This is it. This is the JetBrains Writer. It looks like a mess right now because I'm in the process of debugging, but yeah. Well, not debugging as of yet, but it is going to fire real soon. But yeah, that's what I'm using, basically. Yeah. I'm also using a JetBrains IDE at the moment. Nice. Do you have a debug view? Yeah, I mean, when I press debug over here, it gives me, you know, pretty much like any other debugging tool. Gives me the stack, gives me information about the variables. You know, there's a bunch of stuff happening there. I can hit up yeah, here we go. Gives me the call stack right here, the variables, you know, all the good stuff. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I do like it. I do like it quite a bit. I mean, when we're a bunch of boxes. Oh, you mean in the game? Right. I mean, when we're a bunch of boxes around game objects. Ah, gotcha. Not yet. I'm actually doing a bit of that right now. Because I don't have a proper debug view yet. So I'm working on that. Right now, it's all just put together. Godot can let you turn on colliders at least. I mean, I have some but Godot lets me do some basic stuff. So if I go over here, especially with the new game view, let me just pin this up so it doesn't get lost in here. There we go. If I go over to remote, I can actually have some information about what's happening, right? If I select some of this stuff, I mean, it's probably going to take a while because there's a lot of objects going on around here. I need to work through that. Probably, okay, let me just go down here. Because, you know, okay, here we go. I have some information about what's going on, at the very least. Because I can just scroll through all of these and, you know, have some information about them. I know exactly what sprite that they're using, you know, all that stuff. stuff like this. Yeah, it's getting updated, but yeah, that is pretty much it. No proper debug view as of yet. Yeah. This gives you have a good amount of it on it. Oh yeah. It does have basically the whole game runs on events. Well, not most of it. Let's just say most of it. Yeah. So many notes. Yeah, I need to fix that. I wanted to do a multi-mesh kind of thing, but right now I'm just, doing the easiest thing. But eventually I want to turn this into a more performance solution. Yeah. What's the bug? Sorry, I missed it. No problem. Hiya, Cashew. Welcome. Oh, Cashew Nut. Gotcha. Those are very good. I like those. But basically the bug is sometimes you see this character over here? Right in the middle, she's supposed to be cutting this tree, but the tree cutting is not going to happen. Because usually when it happens, it highlights the whole tree in red, and right now it's not happening. So the character has all the information to cut this tree specifically, and then it's not happening. It's just not doing it. So I got to figure out why that's happening. Yeah. Are those nodes created at runtime? Yeah, pretty much most of the stuff that you see here, besides the UI and some other starter stuff, most of this is created at runtime. Because if you see, this is how it looks like at the beginning. It's got the basics here. This is just for deletion later. But yeah, most of this stuff is just empty, as you can see. And then if I go to especially location, right, which is where we're at right now, if I open up location, all of this is created at runtime. The initial setup has got pretty much nothing. Yeah. What's a multi-mesh? Basically, it's a way to draw several of the same object all at once. With some tech behind it. So it's a more performant way for you to draw a bunch of characters in the world. Make it work, then make it pretty. Yeah. That's a good way to put it. For sure. Making work is a bit of a thing, yeah. Wait, the green character? The green character is different. It's this one right here. I don't know if you probably can't see the mouse very well. But it's this one next to the wood log right here in the center of the screen, basically. She's supposed to be cutting wood, cutting this tree, basically, but it's not going to happen. And it's complicated. I don't know why that's happening. So, yeah. That's the true for all kind of creative work. Yeah, absolutely. So the tree is not getting red. Yeah, because usually when the tree is going to be cut, I mark the tree, I tint the tree red so I can mark it as, it's being cut. But right now the character is there. It has information to go on that cell and cut this tree specifically, because it says right there, you can't see it very well, but right here, right down here, it says character 5 is cutting the tree at 8780, which is this one. You can see right here if I move the mouse, right? The current coordinate, it is cutting that tree specifically. It is supposed to be doing that. But if I pass the time here, it's not going to happen. Second time, now it's going to happen because now it's marked red. So I'm trying to figure out why this is happening, basically. It is a whole thing. Are you sending a signal to the tree? I'm sending several. This whole thing is there's a lot of stuff happening. Yeah. I need to figure out a system to make my tile maps not rebuild every thing every time I add a tile. Oh yeah. That is a problem into itself, for sure. You probably need something like chunks or something for that to happen. You know, with chunking, that you can just get away with just updating a few parts of the whole tile set instead of the whole thing. You just update a few. So I need to figure out why that's happening, basically. That's what's happening. The same thing is going to happen here. Character is going to cut that tree, or it's telling, the code to be cutting that tree, but then it's not going to do anything to it. And I'm trying to figure out why. That's basically what's happening here. I don't know I don't know why this is happening, but I want to get to the bottom of it. So that's why I'm doing this. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Let me set that up. Oh god, the village is so far away. Okay, village is kind of far, but I think we can do it. Yeah, it's fine. So the tree is reacting with a delay. Not exactly a delay. This whole thing is, this whole game runs on a turn-by-turn basis. So basically, right now, the characters are doing all of these animations and everything, but nothing happens until I pass the turn. When I pass the turn, that's when things are supposed to happen, right? So this turn, this character is cutting this tree, right? And, it's marked in red because, that's what his turn is telling the character to do. But somehow, for some reason, the other characters in other places don't do that. In this village, everything is working correctly. Everything is fine. But I have another village up here that I'm going to visit. If you'll excuse me. It's going to take a while to get there, but we should get there eventually. Not sure if I should go any further, but I'll probably have to look it up again. It was pretty far. I do remember that. I probably should make the village right next to us, just enough for it to... Okay, I'm probably way off. Oh no, okay, it's way to the left. Okay, never mind. Yeah. It's way off to the left. I might do chunking, but I need to redo all of the calculations for every single tile when I just add one tile. But I should be able to just add the new data instead. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. From a dev perspective. Highest happy, welcome. From a dev perspective, how would you feel if somebody found bugs/exploits and used them for the sake of speedrunning your game? Depends on the kinds of exploits. If it's, it very much depends. If it's something that literally breaks the game, I probably would fix it. If it's something that is just harmless and, it makes speedrunning more interesting, then I'm all for it. If it is something that is very serious, though, then yeah, that might get patched in. But in a way, what? Wait, where the heck am I? Am I here still? Are you kidding me? Oh god, okay, I gotta go up now. Okay. Okay, let me just get back there again. I need to make the camera a bit faster for this. You need a teleport command? Yeah. Not even teleport, but So you're telling me... No, I am way too up for that. I must be way too far. Yeah, I think I've just passed it at this point. I think I'm on the other end, actually. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, let me go this way. Yeah, here's the other bit. No, wait. Am I here? Where the heck am I? Okay, okay. Man, I really need to put villages next to me. Otherwise, I'll be... Yeah. Okay. Let's go up, then to the left a little bit. Which is technically what I was doing here, but okay. I need a command for this. Instead of building, I need a command. What? That was on me. Sorry. Okay, let's try to go to the left now. Should be here somewhere. If it's not, then we have bigger problems. I am totally lost. There's no landmarks. I am totally gonna get lost. But I haven't been here yet. No, wait. Okay, what the hell is this? I did it again. Are you kidding? Okay. Is this... What the heck is this? Okay, give me a second. Let me see the shape of this thing. Where the heck am I? Okay. Okay, this is way too big. This has to be the other bit. Give me a second. I'm in debug mode. Fantastic. Okay, I can't see that. Oh man. My personal opinion is patch ones that make the run less enjoyable and ones that are easy to do accidentally do. Yeah, that's a good rule of thumb for sure, for sure. I've always been curious on if devs hate when speedrunners break their games. It very much depends, right? I mean, I think it's you know, depending on the severity of the bug, you know, if it's used, you know, in a very benign way, it's totally fine. I don't think most devs mind, right? The fact that people speedrun their games, I believe, is far more what's the word? Flattering than any sort of a bug that you're gonna... Where the heck am I? I think I'm at the edge. It has to be. Okay, I need to leave. What the hell? No. I'm here. I'm already up here. What? Okay. How do I get lost so quickly? What the heck? Could you add chords to the HUD? Oh, I do. I have chords there, but I'm totally getting lost still. Cause, you know, that's the thing. Yeah, the coordinates are right there in the bottom left. So it has to be around here somewhere. I'm gonna keep building up here. Found it. I was so close too. Oh man. I hope you flattered that someone explored my game to that extent. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Some devs even add exploits to make speedrunning more fun without sacrificing casual players, like Toby Fox with Deltarune. Ah, interesting. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh no! Oh no! Hi everybody! I am so sorry. Y'all came in when the ads started playing, so hopefully you won't get mired in ads. I am so sorry. Ad time, let's go. Yes. Welcome in, everybody. I'm so sorry about the ads thing. Oh God. Let me give you a shout out. Welcome to Much Tomato. I hope you had a good stream. Wait. Oh, I mistyped the thing. Okay. There you go. I can Twitch. I can do things. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you can still hear me through the ads bit. Oh God. I am so sorry. I have turbo, no ads. Yeah, that's true. Hi, Eternity. Welcome. Oh God. Hiya, Barreldozer. Miss Zeal. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you had a good time over at Too Much Tomato stream. Welcome. Oh God. I don't get ads for some reason, even though I have turned off my ad blocker for Twitch. Gotcha. Oh, Medico. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh God, I am so sorry about the ads. I truly am sorry. But welcome in. I hope you had a good time. I hope you had a good stream. If you want to plug anything on chat what you're working on, feel free to do that. And yeah. Thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. I've never seen that one. It has happened, I think, one other time. QA, sometime he did a donation some time ago, and it popped in. It doesn't happen very often, but thank you so much for the donation. I do appreciate it. Oh God, this whole thing is going absolutely crazy. I'm so sorry about that. Welcome in. Oh, and also, you know, I'm going to do a presentation. I'm just going to wait for the ads to end. But yeah, I'll do a little bit presentation about what I'm doing, about everything. It was right at the very moment that the ads came through. Because our midstreamer is very bad at advertising yourself. I mean, y'all are already watching, right? I don't feel like pushing it too much, you know? It's fine. Welcome in, everybody. I am so sorry if you were in ads. I'm very sorry about that. Y'all came in as soon as the ads started playing. So I'm so sorry. So sorry about that. We are back. Exactly. Welcome back. I'm so sorry about that. Thank you so much, Too Much Tomato, for the raid. And thank you so much for everybody joining in. I hope you had a good time over at Too Much Tomato stream. And yeah, thank you so much for tuning in. Name is Jonah. I am a game developer, and I am doing a game right now. But yeah, I'm currently in the process of tracking a very nasty bug, but I'm going to work through it. It's going to be okay. I am doing a colony sim / RPG kind of thing. And you can see here, you know, little characters going about their work, doing their thing, you know, just doing their chill things. And I'm currently in the process of finding a nasty bug because right now characters cutting wood is just not working correctly. So I'm going through that. Basically, that's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, that's basically that. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, also, Too Much Tomato, if you want to link something, you're working on, you know, a Steam link or an itch link, you know, whatever you want to link, you can also do, you know, a video or an animation or anything you want to showcase. Feel free to do that in chat. It's totally fine. But yeah, them's the breaks. I'm staring at your code. Yeah, I am doing code because I'm trying to figure out the bug. This bug is very nasty, you know? I'm busy propagating errors in automated ways. That's good. Yeah. Hiya, Fanbjörg. Welcome. This looks awesome. Thank you so much. Colony sims are intimidating, but I've always wanted to make one. Makes sense. Yeah. I'm working on a tennis roguelike called Torso Tennis. Ooh. And it's on Steam. Nice. All right, let me bring this up. What? This looks so crazy. Okay, let me put this up on full screen. this looks so cool. What? So you're putting body parts, or you're putting stuff as your body parts. Incredible. This looks so crazy. What? I love it. Yeah, upgrade your cat. We're more cat. Absolutely. Oh, and you get little helpers too. Yoink, a limb. Incredible. This looks amazing. I love it. You can make some very crazy builds, I see. Very cool, very cool. To anyone on chat right now, if you want to, torso tennis, you know? It looks pretty dang cool. And crazy. Crazy and cool. Yeah, but that's awesome. Game's looking pretty good. Ooh, planned release date is still this year. Very cool. Nice, nice. But there's a demo. If anyone wants to try it out, y'all can go get it. Yeah, but thank you so much for showing. It looks very, very cool. I love it. I love it to bits. Hi, Azul. Welcome, Walla. I tried to update my Minecraft mod, but I realized that it did a massive refactor and affected everything in my code. Gotcha. And unfortunately, AI is not caught up with speed to do a fix for me, so I'll have to use my brain. Yeah, you know, many such cases. Thank you so much. No, thank you for showing it. It looks so cool. Which modeler are you using? No idea. Become a tennis god. True. I mean, you know, with kittens for limbs, of course you're going to be a tennis god. Who wouldn't, you know? You don't have kittens for limbs? Skill issue then. But yeah, this is what I'm working on. It's like a whole colony sim thing. There's supposed to be an RPG aspect to this, but I am the game is so broken right now. I unfortunately don't think I can show it off very well. But yeah, still ironing out this whole thing. But hopefully it'll do. Yeah. Critter builds are the best. True. I use Fabric, but my mod was tweaking existing game mechanics and not adding new things, so it has some tight coupling. Ah, gotcha. What has been the biggest challenge of making a colony sim? Oh man, it's definitely. I mean, it is part of making a colony sim, but also not. But I'll okay. To explain. Also, thank you so much for the follows, everybody. I am doing a colony sim, but I'm also simulating the whole world while I'm doing this, right? It gets real complicated. It's getting complicated real fast. The biggest challenge right now is just making systems that don't blow out of proportion in a way. Because, for example, I just made a whole system so that the trees can grow. Previously, the trees couldn't grow, right? And I wanted to make a system where trees would be able to, you know, grow and plant seeds somewhere else so you could get new trees, you know, all of that stuff. Turns out making a system like that is just a pain to add, because now it's affecting everything else, and it's becoming a bit of a problem. I guess in a way, the biggest challenge is just the systems that are already in. As soon as I add something new, it may just break everything. You know, it's so in depth. Some of these things are so in depth that it just blows out of proportion real fast. It can get real crazy. Yeah, but that's basically it. Yeah. Ouchie, vixens are the worst. I decided since everything is broken and copper tools still aren't out yet, I'll just wait for a future update to fix it. Not like they can break it anymore. I guess. Just go back to the previous version for now and work on there, and then just refactor once copper tools are out. Maybe, yeah. In my mini game, I'm doing it. The trees grow and new trees appear. Yeah, I want to do that, but now suddenly, you know, the whole tree thing is working, right? The trees are growing and they are, you know, they exist and they are growing and stuff like that. But now wood cutting isn't working anymore. So, you know, it's a thing. It's just, yeah. A tale as old as time. Yeah, pretty much. Hiya, Dragon. Welcome. Yeah, but the trees are growing, you know, that they do grow. Well, now it's doing this thing because I'm in debug mode. But I'll just turn this off. Let me just turn all of this off. All of it. Get out. Out of here. Yeah. So, you know, the trees are growing. They're doing their thing. It takes a little while because, you know, there's just way too many. I need to fix that. But yeah, the trees are growing. It's just that, you know, suddenly everything that depended on trees is just not working correctly. Yeah. The trees, they are nearby, they complete, and the stronger survive. Yeah, makes sense. This is why I've been too scared of making a simulation game. Great answer, take it. No, absolutely. Thank you. Thank you for the question. It's very nice. Mix in with classes that no longer exist. Oh yeah. Unlurk. Welcome back, Reef. Welcome in. At least with every new Minecraft version, it gets slightly less jank. Yeah. Oh, now it's time for Sarah to lurk. No problem. Lurk away. Yeah, but this whole thing. So for example, the trees are growing now, but you see the character is cutting this tree and it's supposed to be cutting this tree, but it's not gonna happen for some reason. And I'm trying to figure out why. I passed time up here and the tree is not gonna get cut. It's only gonna get cut on the second time. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out why that's happening. And it's not as, it's not easy. It's not easy figuring out why. It's been a problem because there's just so much to look. There's just so many things to look for that it's just insanity. It's just insane. But you know, gotta do what you gotta do. Right. Okay. Are you pinned? Pin that. Oops. No. I want you to pin, not open a new window. Pin. There you go. Okay. I actually noticed the performance upgrade. I can now run 60 FPS on max settings with a 4060 Ti. Revolutionary performance. Hey, let's go. Have you considered swapping to CryoGen? Maybe that'll help. No, I mean, the whole performance thing is my fault. I've just added a bunch of stuff to this. And I have, you know, I have to, there's way too much stuff being rendered at the moment. And that's my fault, you know, that's on me. It's not, the fault is not the engine. The fault is mine. I need to make this a bit more performant. Yeah. You were putting a debug panel when I left. It didn't help yet. I mean, the debug panel helps in the sense that the character is being set to cut that tree specifically, right? And I figured that, and I can see that the character is cutting that tree, but for some reason, it still doesn't do it, which is a bit of a mess. I don't know why. I don't know why that's happening, you know? Because right now, see, this tree is at 165 to 117, right? If I go here and look for it, see here, 100. Okay, I can't move the mouse very much because okay, you can see 165 to 117. Character 6 is cutting that tree specifically. I'm fetching the information directly from the thing. And it's just not doing anything, you know? Oh god. I think I'm not going to be going back into Minecraft mod development. The entities data driven. How's your performance looking right now? Very, very bad. I've spawned way too many trees and they're all being updated. So yeah, I'm making a 2D World War I plane simulator. Oh, that's so cool. Inspired by an old game, Sup with Camel. Ah, gotcha. Lurk and making learns. Catch you later. Thank you so much for the raid, Too Much Tomato. Go ahead, Lurk, do whatever you need to do. It's totally fine. Thank you so much. And have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much for reading in. Welcome to everybody. And yeah, thank you so much. You're very much welcome. Hiya Cage. Welcome. I'm sorry, I set this parameter to false. Game settings performance equals false. Yeah, the performance is just not there. It's just it's gone. Good luck with the tree and wood cutting systems. Thank you so much. Hopefully I get to the bottom of it. I would like for that to be today. Not sure if it's gonna happen, but you know, I can always try. Are breakpoints a thing with C#? Yeah, breakpoints are a thing with everything. Any language should have breakpoints, right? I don't think there's any language that doesn't have breakpoints. I don't see the performance issues right now. Could you enlighten me? Oh no, because the game takes place in turns, right? It stutters quite a bit. You don't see it, right? But it's not stuttering right now because the game runs in turns. So while the turn is just displaying, I don't do anything. I calculate when I pass turn, I calculate everything that should happen that turn, and then I, set the rendering to do its own thing, right? But between the turns passing, it's just a visual thing. Nothing is being calculated right now. It's just all a visual thing. So if I press to pass an hour up here, I'm not gonna do that right now because I have to check out what's going on with this thing. But if I pass an hour here, right, that's when the whole calculation takes forever. Yeah. Just throwing stuff at the wall, missing signal somewhere. I don't think it is, because I've done that. I've gone through and the signals all seem to be updating correctly. Oh, Luciaris, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hi. Welcome. Also, hiya, Cage. Welcome. What I do for updating trees, I only update them once every n frames and only update some percentage of all the trees. I am going to, at some point, I want to do this a little bit in a more performant way, for sure. Instead of just sending out signals every time, I'm just going to do for the trees that actually make sense to send out the signal. That makes sense. But yeah, I haven't done that yet. Right now, I just want this to work, and it's not working, y'all. It's not working, and it's kind of driving me insane. But yeah, that is a very good way to do it. I probably should do something like that too, for sure. Breakpoints are specific to language, but a debugger. Yeah, exactly. I don't think Bravehook has breakpoints. It doesn't? What? That's insane. That makes sense. Similar to how Pokemon battles work internally. Yeah. Where does the turn logic? Then it just plays the turn. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing here, basically. Yeah. Depends if you do your own debugger. Damn, that is pretty metal. Doing your own debugger. Okay, so I can see here, the character is actually, I think it's cutting the correct tree. Because if I check here, 165, 217. 165, 217. Okay. So there is that. That is the correct tree. Why are you not... Wait, which character is this, actually? 6. Okay. Pause that. I want to check... what the heck character 6 is doing. So let me just... here. I think you have an update, don't you? If you don't, I can just get it somewhere else. You do not. That's okay. I can go here and do that here instead. Oh, I can even do that here. Yeah. I can just make a breakpoint here. I think that should do. There you go. Okay. Oh, Janet, welcome. Oh my gosh, Raid. Welcome in, everybody. Oh my gosh. That is so many people. Oh my gosh. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, Happy Nora. Welcome. Another one. Yeah, today is being very crazy with the raids. Welcome in, everybody. Oh my gosh, there's so many of you. You're popular. Yeah, I'm just Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope you had a good stream. Let me just, I hope I typed that correctly, didn't I? Okay, I did. Yay. Thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. And welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Name's Rana. I'm a game developer, and I am doing a game that, I can show you if I just, okay. Let me just, I'll run the game real quick because, I'm in the process of debugging something. So yeah. But basically, I'm doing a colony sim / RPG adventure thing, right? And yeah, I'm working on this right now. I'm having a bit of problem with wood cutting. It's not working correctly, so I'm trying to figure that one out. But yeah, that's what we're all doing here. And welcome in. I hope you had a good time over at the Janet stream. Janet did the chess game. Ah, interesting. Hiya, potato salad. Welcome. Hiya, Cyveal. Welcome. The colonists remind me of lemmings. Not the first person that actually has told me that. And I can totally see it. It was not intended. It wasn't intended for the colonists to look like lemmings, but I can totally see it. Yeah. I didn't make their hair green, but that can totally be arranged. I can make that happen. Not a bad thing at all. Yeah. No, it just happened to do that. But, there have been a few people that have told me that it looks like lemmings, and, I can't deny it. They kind of do. Yeah. But welcome in, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good. I hope y'all are having a nice Tuesday. And yeah, I'm just here trying to fix out this problem because I'm currently in the middle of a debug session, It's a whole thing, and I'm trying to get this thing rolling, and it's being a bit problematic, but we should be good. Should be okay. Okay, so everything here seems to be fine. Are you enabled? You are enabled. So, okay, which one is this? 165 to 117. Okay. Bugs sometimes hide in trees. Cut them trees down. True, all of it. Just chop it all down. Okay. This seems fine, right? You've got your action. It's all good. And this is character 6. Exactly. Okay. Cool. That's all cool. That's all nice. Okay. Why are you not cutting? That's the problem. Okay, let's pass an hour. Now, me, as in character 6. Oh, wait, this is the other one, right? This is the other tree? Okay, this is the other tree. Never mind. Carry on. Me, character 6. There we go. I am cutting this tree. Cool. Tree is gonna get disabled. Sounds good. Okay. I'm processing the action. That's fine. Okay, let's get out of this bit. Okay. That's all cool and all. Yeah, this all seems to be okay. Wait a minute. What? Who are you? Ah, okay, this must be the other tree that's getting cut. That's fine. But I need, yeah, okay. Let me just put up a breakpoint over here. Because this is going to, you know, get the whole thing. Okay, I'm assuming this is character 6? Yes, okay, perfect. What is your current action? That's what I want to figure out. Entity action. Here we go. You're going to chop wood. The target is still this tree. Immediately, that doesn't fill me with confidence. This should have been reset. I don't know why it hasn't been reset, but... Okay, sure. Let's assume that, you know, that's fine. Okay. Wait a minute. The action is still there. Okay. Anyway. We got a new action. Cool. So that's the action we're going to return. It's totally fine. Okay. Now, entity action, which was previously, you know, the one where we were cutting this one, is going to get replaced. Okay. Which means that the tree is getting painted. I'm assuming this is it, right? This is the part where it gets painted. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Why is this... It's still this one. Wait, where did you get call from? That's the old one. What? Well, there's my problem. There is my problem. Still the same. Why? Gotta go. Thank you for the stream, Manusia. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow next. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you. Why are you the same? Are you kidding me right now? You can't possibly expect me to believe that. Because this... Why are you still enabled? Aren't you supposed to be disabled at this point? Minus 11, 13. Give me a second. Minus 11, 13. Do I have that here? I don't. Here you are. Minus 11, 13. Here we go. Oh boy. Okay, it's only 35, so it should be fine. Which one was it? $65 to, okay. 165 to 117, okay. I just want to check something real quick. There we go. 165 is what I'm looking for. No. 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 Getting close though. Okay, this is it. It's disabled. Wait, it's disabled here. It's disabled here. But it's enabled here. Why? I am setting it. What the heck am I doing here? Because there is a discrepancy here. One is saying that the life cycle is done, but in here it still says that it's enabled. Whereas if I go here, yeah, it's this one. And it is disabled. These aren't structs. So what is the problem? Why are you... What the heck am I doing to this thing? When something has an unexpected value, I usually search for references to it in the code to see where it's attributed to and follow the breadcrumbs. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. But I find it really weird that this is happening. But yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. Actually, okay. You. I set it up here. I disable it here. So the only time where I enable this is when I start. Right at the beginning. Then I never enable it again. Makes sense. That's what's supposed to happen. But if that's the case... time for me to leave the stream on in the background while I watch One Piece. Totally fine. Totally fine. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here, Will. Thank you. Thank you. The class, right? It. Let me do this again. Did you try turning it off and on again? Several times. Unfortunately, that hasn't solved it. Okay, I need... Yeah, at the beginning, I can't do that. Otherwise, I'll be here all day. That's fine. Yeah, no. I don't care about that because I figured out that's not the problem. The problem is here somehow. Okay. That's fine. So, okay. First time always works. Oh, I didn't see where the village was. Okay, it's right below us. A bit to the left and below us. Okay. Let me put this up so you guys can see what I'm doing. How do you disable / enable it? Could be that it gets re-enabled on one of those if statements. Still that gnarly tree bug? Yeah. No, I mean, I only enable it at the very beginning. I don't disable then enable it. I only enable when the object gets created and that's it. Right now, I'm not doing anything more complicated than that. So it must be some other weird thing. Oh, right. This is going to create a bunch of trees. Okay, never mind. I want it down there when I pass the turn, so it's fine. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Let's go down until we find the village. Okay, we found the village, I guess. Maybe just let the trees live? Never. They must pay for their sins. No, I'm just kidding. But okay. Well, calm down. Okay. So that's the tree. And it's not being marked. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is so tiny. Okay. Let's get to that point then. You. No, you. I want to see what exactly is happening here. Okay. I'm assuming this should be the first one, right? This should be the first character, which is us. That's not exactly character 2. Yeah, this is not it. This is not it for sure. Gabriel, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Those trees know what they did. They sure do. Hi, Aaron. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. I'm gonna go buy some carrots, Lurk. No problem, Taurus. No problem at all. Are you able to generate a map with only one tree and one NPC? This would further isolate the behavior. That's the problem. It doesn't happen every time. It doesn't happen. It's very sporadic. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. That's the problem. It's not an easy thing for me to... if I do that, if I just put up a character and a tree, in the cases where it doesn't happen, then I won't be able to, filter it. Meta Ripple, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Also, hi. Welcome, welcome, you're in. I hope you're doing good. Inconsistent bugs are the worst. Yeah, yeah. Hi, Adrian. Welcome, welcome. It's a whole thing. But okay, I'm assuming this is... I'm assuming this is us. Okay. Sure. Now, this should be the one. This should be the other one. Where are we? Yeah, yeah, this is us. This is the one that we want. Okay. So this target... minus 95, 138. Okay. Cool. I am enabled. I'm supposed to be disabled. Makes sense. Okay. I disabled a node. Makes sense. Cool. Which one are you? 37, so that's not the one we're looking for. Minus 93, that's also not it. Okay, see, this tree is red. When it's red, it usually means it's going to work correctly. Right? At least so far, it's always worked correctly once the tree is painted. But sometimes it doesn't get painted, and that's the problem. It's not, it's not consistent. Doing good? How are you? Doing good, doing good. Going a little crazy with this bug, but, as one does, I suppose. Sometimes trees are not getting cut, and I don't understand why. So I'm trying to figure that one out. Yeah, this one's gonna get cut, for sure. So I think I can confidently say that one is gonna go away. And this one is also gonna... See, it doesn't happen every time. Man, when I find this bug, it's gonna be something so stupid, and I'm gonna feel so stupid. The bug is gonna be stupid, and I'm gonna feel stupid for, bringing on into the world. Okay, that one's gonna get cut, too. See... Oh, man. Okay. Sure. Okay. Gotcha. You're gonna get cut. I get that. It's fine. Okay, here we go. The tree is not going to get cut. She is clearly cutting this tree right before her, right? In front of her. It's not marked red. So something is going to happen to this tree, and it's not going to get cut. And now is the time where I have to see exactly what's going to happen. So let me see. Okay, which one is that? I probably should have taken note of that. But I do know who the character is, so we should be okay. Character 2. Okay, character 2 is ours. So we don't care about this one. This is the one we care. Right? Yeah, character 7. Here we go. This is the one we want. So. This tree. Minus 94. Okay. Is enabled. It's going to get disabled. Disabled, enabled. Okay. It's going to disable the thing. Sure. This is just visual stuff. This is not the part I care about. Okay, doesn't have anything else. We're good. So now the tree is now disabled. It's disabled. Cool. That's cool. Now, here's the bit. Where is this tree at? -6, -9. Wait, what is the position of the tree? -94. Okay. -6, -9. -6, -9, 94. Okay. -6, -9. Here we go. 94. 84. 2. I'm looking for a 94. 3. There's more than one though. That this is gonna be. Is it this one? Yeah, it's right here. It's disabled. It's this one. At least I'm assuming it's this one. 94, 137. Exactly. Okay, so it is disabled. Cool. Okay. That's fine. I age up the entity. That is also fine. Wait a minute. No, that's the action. It doesn't matter. Because the trees don't have action, so it's fine. And it's probably an idle or null. It's probably null. Okay. That's cool. That's fine. Recalculate actions. Okay. I'm recalculating the entity action. Sure. Now here's the deal, though. You oh man, I forgot what entry it was. It's this one. It's enabled. What? Okay, something is happening between this one and the other one. Where's this getting? Is this getting updated anywhere? I am well and truly lost. How? Because usually when I change that, it should give out a signal. Unless I'm changing this directly here. No. Yeah, it's just changed here. There's no other place to change it. Why didn't this get triggered? Feels like a timing bug. Is the painting/drawing tightly set by some state of the tree? No, not at all. Not at all. Our signals guaranteed to be processed in order. I'm developing this so that I don't need any order, basically. So no matter what order it is, they all should update the same. How are you enabled? How did you get enabled from there to here? I don't understand. I really don't understand. from one to the other. Yeah, this is at the construction. This is during the for everything else, I'm always disabling it. Am I creating a new one and putting it? That'd be insane. I'd be putting it exactly where it used to be. Can you take advantage of introspection and put some sort of snitch in the enabling method? I mean, I can try. Because that's what I was doing here. But it's not happening that way. Okay, let me... This is the only place where I actually do it. It's the only place where I set it to enabled. Everywhere else, it's just for checking. What the heck is going on? Let me do something. I figured out what the problem is. I don't know how the problem manifests. If that makes sense. Hi, Azetaboffin. Welcome, welcome. welcome. If you don't mind me asking, what do you C# over GD script? Basically, there are a lot of GD transition from Unity. That was part of it. There are a lot of reasons. That was the first one. Yeah, this game was done in Unity at first, and then I wanted to switch over to Godot, right? And I didn't want to move all of the code from it. But another big reason was, besides the game, I have a ton of libraries that I've done over the years. Stuff with utilities and other kinds of various tools that I've done. And I didn't want to lose those. So that's why, And the third one is just, I like coding in C#. I think it's cool, I just enjoy it programming on it. So yeah, that was basically it. Understandable. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. And also, I didn't want to throw away all the code that I've done, so, I basically moved over to Godot because it allowed me to do C#. If Godot didn't allow me to do C#, I would have probably gone with something else. Because that was one of my main reasons. When I was looking for a new engine, I was basically thinking, I want something that works closely or close to Unity or almost the same as Unity that allows me to use C#, and preferably free and open source. And Godot ticked all of those and allowed me to, do my games. Also, I made a bunch of tests to make sure that it was an engine that was capable of doing the stuff that I wanted to do. But, besides all of that, I made a whole test. I made a few tests on it before I actually committed to it. But yeah, those were the three big things that I was looking for, basically. And no royalty fee. No royalty fee. Yeah, that's a big one too. But yeah, that's basically it. All right. Let's see where this adventure takes us, shall we? Okay, that's the mountain. There we are. Okay. 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 This tree. What are you? Minus 118, 251. There you are. It's that one. There we go. Plant, and it's enabled. And this is another thing that's happening. Yeah. Sometimes it happens twice. That's the problem. Thank you for the response. Appreciate it. No problem. No problem at all. My follows list is full on Twitch right now. I'll try and make space for you. Oh, that's... Thank you. You don't need to do that, but thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Twitch caps follows at 2,000. Huh. Interesting. I did not know that. Is this a game completely developed by you? Yes. You know, barring the engine. Yes. Yes. Game design, level design, art, music, narrative design, all you. Yeah, right now it doesn't have music. There will come a point. I do have someone lined up for the music. But yeah, everything else is me. Art, coding, you know, all of those things. But yeah, everything, pretty much everything except music is probably going to be me. Yeah. I'll be honest, if Godot didn't exist, I would probably make my engine with OpenGL and maybe SDL. You know, I'd probably try a few other C# engines or even frameworks first, right? There's FNA, which I've also heard a lot of good things about. I'd probably try that one first. But yeah, if nothing would come close to that, then yeah, I'd probably just, I don't know, I'd go wild. I don't know. Hi, Meta Ripple. Welcome, welcome. What's the current bug? Some trees, I mark them to disappear, quote unquote, to die, right? Because they're getting cut, and somehow they're not obeying that. They're standing tall and not taking any crap from anyone. That's the problem. I would follow you, but thank you so much. With the exception of the engine, yeah. How often do you stream? Every day, every weekday except Mondays. So Tuesday to Friday. Usually around 5-ish hours. I am currently in the 4th hour of 5. So I will stream for another whole hour and then I'll stop. And I do this every day. The schedule is always the same, basically. Barring, you know, any, you know, unforeseen circumstances. Yeah. Designing an engine from the ground up is crazy and a weird flex. Unless you love coding, you want the challenge. Also, if you want your game to take a bajillion years, there's that too. Yeah. I respect the choice of not using AI for music. Oh, no, not at all. Are you kidding me? No. I respect people, okay? I'm not going to use AI for music. Are you kidding me? No. I'm with you there. Yeah, yeah. I'm not like you. I don't like C#. Before learning GD, so I was coding in C. That's fair. You know, I like it. But, you know, it's a big world. There's a lot of options out there. We'll pop by once in a while. Well, thank you. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Power outages. Power outages. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's a weird thing that's happening right now. But yeah, we'll see. Oh, Sintrab, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Did you do a GDD prior to making this game? No, I have a few documents with stuff that I want to add to the game, but I don't have a formal GDD, right? I do have a strong idea, and I usually write a lot about what I want the game to be and what I want it to have, but no formal GDD, no. Hi, Sintrab, welcome. Med eftertugget, awesome for that follow. Obrigada. Hola, hola. Bem-vindo à loucura desta stream. Oh, also, there is ads. I totally forgot about that. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Just started out, somebody didn't know. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I will take a quick break while the ads are playing, and I will see you. I will see you guys in a bit. So I hope to see you on the other side. Pew. Hello, everybody. Sorry, I took a little longer than I thought I would. But I'm back. I'm back. I'm totally back. Yeah. Hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right. Let me just catch up with chat real quick. I also don't have a GDD. I just jotted down some ideas in Notion. That usually, you know, that depending on how big your team is, if you're just working on your own, I think that's totally fine, right? So long as you have a very cohesive and strong version in your mind of what you want the game to be, because the game is not ever going to be exactly how you planned it out, right? You want to keep those things nice and loose. So, you know, having just a few notes in Notion, that's totally fine, you know? It will change over time, so, you know, that's fine. If you're working on a team, then that's different because, you know, there's a whole bit of expectations and you want to keep people in the loop and all of that. But, you know, how are the tool animations do? They're nice. Well, thank you. I mean, they're, I don't know, 2-3 weeks old. They're not that old, but yeah, they've been here for a little bit. Right now, I only have the wood cutting animation, so I'm using it for everything. You want to pick up something? You're chopping it with wood. You want to gather herbs? You'll cut them with an axe. You know, that's it. I'm using the wood cutting animation for literally everything right now, except for walking. You know, walking has its own thing. In ad, be right back. I am so sorry about the ads, Zena. Thank you so much for you know, plowing through them. Oh, and thank you for the sub. Oh my gosh. Twitch ads did this to me. I am so sorry about the ads. And thank you so much for the sub. I do appreciate it. Thank you. SKG collected over 1.4 million. Nice. Glad to hear it. That's awesome. Twitch on videos of streams should show the average amount of viewers the stream had. I can access that on my dashboard. I'm not sure that the videos show that though. But I can see that on my dashboard. Every day in my dashboard, I can see this stream had X amount of average viewers, yada, yada. Hiya stars, welcome. Carrots acquired, we're good. Let's go. Taugestu. I'm probably not pronouncing that right, but welcome it. Why not walking? You want to walk? An axe. Yes, I should just put the axe in for everything. And I should just name all my characters Gimli. And that's it. You know, that'll be it. That'll be the game, everybody. It'll be on Steam tomorrow. Look out. Oh man. You want to drink a bottle of water, chop it with an axe? Exactly. You know, that's all you need. Sleeping? Chop the bed with an axe. You know? The answer to everything is an axe. It's true. Someone I've tried to say Ross is doing unregistered legal advice despite not being a professional legal advisor in any capacity. What? Okay. That's kind of crazy and weird, but all right. Game of the year? See? You know, I got good ideas. I'm cooking here. Okay, which coordinate is this? 118, 251. Cool. There you go. Okay, that's the one. No. Damn it. I kind of want to make this as big as possible, but you know. Okay, 118 to 51. It's enabled. Past the hour. How much you want to bet it's still enabled? Wait, where did it go? Oh, here it is. Wait, why are you... Why are you here? You were further up previously, I think. Weren't you? Are you duplicating things? Oh my god. What? You totally are. You totally are duplicating. 118, 251. 118, 251. What the heck is happening? I mean, yeah, at one point it had to be that, because... why are you getting... What? How is that even a thing? How are you getting duplicated? Where am I adding that? Create entities. This is for combat. This is not relevant. Create entity. Generate base. What? Are you telling me that this is getting called again? That makes no sense. Okay. Let's see if it's this. The respawn is real. True. Hiya T Smith. Welcome, welcome. Oh, and hiya Dirk Lover. I don't think I said hi. I'm so sorry about that. I just read your messages. I totally forgot. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Dupes. Yes. It's duping somehow. I don't know what is happening, but... Alright, let's figure out why. Because this should only get called once, right? Well, yeah, at the beginning, sure. Okay, I need to go. Are you getting called again? Ooh, that's pretty bad. Okay, no. Run again. It's way too far. I'm gonna get lost and I'll be here all day looking for it. Yeah. No. Yeah, I assumed it was something like that. Maybe I should, okay, this seems... Okay, it's close enough, I guess. Okay. Put that... No. Wait. No, that's gonna be later. Let's visit. I don't need any of this. I've found the problem, so we don't need to fix... I don't need that. Okay. Eventually, you're gonna have to find the village. Should be here somewhere. There it is. Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay. The trees are getting duplicated. That's why. So, wait a minute. Are you telling me that if I disable this one, there's a red tree below this one? Is that what's happening here? Okay, anyway. Sure. Minus 51. 107. Wait, am I in the correct spot? Okay, there's one. Damn it. Yeah, there's one. There's another one. What? Okay, so it's not through there, but I mean, those trees have to come from somewhere. Shy tree is hiding behind another tree? Yeah. Something is happening to these trees. For sure, for sure. How are you? How are you doing that? I am very, very confused right now. Okay, let's find all the places where I add stuff to this. Okay, here's the first one. Add entity. Sure. That's the thing. That's fine. Move. Is that it? Here's another one. Oh, no. This is just a get. So the only place where I add entities is here. Technically, this shouldn't happen, but okay. All right, let's see. The game is still running. Oh, she's cutting that one. And another one exists right there, so... Okay, she cut the one that was there, and now there's another one there. Okay, fine. Maybe it gets added more than once? At the beginning. Yeah, it's not getting added now. Unless... Oh, but that wouldn't make any sense. Okay, run that again. I want to see exactly where this gets called. I mean, this is gonna happen quite a lot, but... Well, at the beginning, sure, that this is what it's supposed to do. Yeah, I'm gonna be here all day. Okay. Now, where's the village? Oh, perfect, it's right below us. Okay, so if I put this here, this is gonna get called a bunch of times. Yeah, I assumed. Where's this getting called from? Create entity, which is called from generate base. Fair enough. Yeah, this is gonna get called a bunch. Generate chunk. Saladin, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Two in the same spot is consistent with the no painting behavior. The red one being cut is there behind another one. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, that's why I wasn't catching it. It's just curious how it's never the one in the front that gets selected. Sometimes it is, I think. Or maybe... I think that's happening because they're getting drawn in the order that they exist, right? In the list. Usually when I'm searching for a tree, I'm telling it, get me the tree at this position. So it'll run through the whole list, and the first one that it finds, it gets that one. Because I'm assuming that nothing else is there. So that one is usually the first one drawn, which is the one at the, which then becomes the one at the back. So that's why I never saw it. That's basically what happened. What I am very curious about is that why that's happening. That is the thing that's completely losing me. It has to be this. What else would it be? Wait a minute. Get or generate chunk at coordinates. I think I just found my problem. Oh God, I think I just found my problem. I can't generate it. Can't generate it if it's already been created. What the heck am I doing? Because if I'm creating it, or rather, if it has been created, that means it's new. So that means I need to generate it. But if it already exists, I don't need to do anything. Because it's already been generated. I don't need to generate it again. No, that's too far away. I want it to be a little bit closer. Are you? This RNG is trolling me. Okay. That's good enough, I feel. I just need to get to the mountain and then go down. Okay. Let's see. Should be around here. I might be off on a grid or two. Oh, I'm right here. Perfect. Okay. Where's the woodcutter? She's right there. She's cutting something. I don't know what it is, though. Doesn't seem to have duplicates, though. Yeah. Now it doesn't seem to have any duplicates. This should also improve performance quite a bit. Yeah? No kidding. there were times where I was doing some of the areas were being generated 3 times. First when I got in there, then when I'd place something in there, and then when I build the neighbor, you know? It's kind of wild like that. Okay. Wait, where are you going? Is there a tree in there? Must be tiny. I can't even see it. But I'm assuming that things are working now. All trees are red. Woo! Yeah. Hopefully they stay that way. Why is it so slow? It's not like I'm running into do it once or anything like that. No, not at all. What are you talking about? We don't do that here. Okay, seems to be working now. Oh my god, dude. I can't believe this was it. I am actually... I actually want to cry. It is so dumb. I knew it was going to be something dumb, but... Man, hand rolling collision code has been a wild decision, almost worth regret. Yeah, you know, we go through a lot of pain to do these things. You actually predicted it? What a roller coaster. True. It's fast again. Oh yeah, now it's, look at that. It's so stupid. I can't believe this was actually it. I feel so dumb right now. Holy moly. One if in code and suddenly this whole thing bursts into flames. That's just great. You know, that's just fantastic. I wonder... Oh right, I can't pass hours because... Yeah, it seems to be working now, at least. Kind of looks cute from this distance. It looks like nothing at all, but you know, they look like ants, which I guess is kind of cute. Let's see, are they up here? Okay, what's the issue here? Out of range. Oh boy. That's not good. Oh, right. Okay, never mind. This is something completely different. Never mind. Yeah, now it's working. At least it looks like it. It's hard to say, but... Wait, there is something there is kind of... What do you mean? Okay, give me a second. All humans, no trees. Oh, right, because I'm cutting off the... Right. It's not printing the dead trees, I guess. It's like life. What if it could mess up your entire life? Yeah. One if could mess up your entire life. That is exactly true. Oh, man. Okay. At least... Where the heck is the woodcutter? Oh, she's down here. Why is she cutting that one? Is that seriously the closest one you could find? Man, I really need to update this algorithm. It's so dumb. Okay. In a daze, welcome. This looks like the The games my girlfriend plays. I tell her I bought a 4080 to play Game Boy games. I mean, yeah, absolutely. You know? Sometimes you just want the best hardware out there to play the most simplest of games. You know? That's totally fair. Welcome in a days. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yeah. Okay. On one hand, I am so relieved. Because at some point, I thought I was going crazy. At one point, I really thought that this whole thing was just doing some of the wackiest things imaginable. Hi, Avoid Blid. Welcome. I bought a 5080 to play Rise of Nations, and as well you should. Rise of Nations deserves it. Okay. At least it's working now. Hopefully. I mean, let me check here real quick. Okay, let me go back to our village. No, but this was the one that had all the duplicates, right? Oh, that's it. Okay. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Okay, let me do something. I just want to check on something real quick, but I'm going to change the way I'm doing this. Basically, take this out of here. There we go. Delete that. Go into here. Take this off. I'm basically going to make it so that it occupies the whole screen. Like this. You know, I'm going to make it super big. But I'm going to make the text go at the bottom. I want you horizontal, left, bottom. There we go. So at least it should, you know, I shouldn't have to scroll this way. Yeah. Right. Love Rise of Nations. Did they remake this, or is this the one from childhood? Extra game music hits. Gotta head out. Wife is playing a concert and promised to come see. All right. Have a good concert. I hope she has a great concert. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here, Stephanie. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. There is an extended edition that's like 12 years old at this point with 4K support and everything. Hell yeah. Supporting games. That's what we like to see. Supporting old games. As well they should. Okay, there we go. Yeah. There's a bunch of stuff, but yeah. We can work with this. At least now it's easy to, because it would have been easier to see all the duplicates if I had it like this, you know? Okay, let's go over to the other village. Oh, there's a mountain. I put trees in the mountains. Fantastic. I love it. Oh, there it is. That was closer than I expected. Okay. I wasn't expecting to find it so soon. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Oh, God. Now it's working. Childhood. I feel old. It was a blast. Good to see you. The bug was crushed. Thank you. Thank you so much. I mean, yeah. That's what I do around here. I create them, go mad trying to find them, and then I fix them. Hopefully that goes for everything. Yeah. Is this your hobby or day job? It is my day job. Yeah. It was a hobby up until a certain point, but nowadays it's my day job, basically. Trying to get this game done so I can, you know, put it up somewhere. That's the idea, anyway. Okay, all good. No duplicates. Yay. I am unreasonably happy about the fact that this thing is working again. I feel extremely dumb, you know, but it could be worse. It could be a lot worse. Best of luck with it. Thank you so much, Stephanie, and have a good concert. And I hope your wife has a great concert too. She'll kill it, I'm sure. Bye. It's like an unpaid internship where you're both the intern and the whiplashing boss. Yeah, it's great. I love this. I might go a little crazy from doing it, but I wouldn't trade it for anything in the world. Okay, I think we're good. We're not duplicating. Okay, even if I put this here, I'm not duplicating anything. Yeah, it's still at a very low tree count. Yeah. Okay. We doing it. We're doing it. We're good. We are doing it. Alrighty. All good. Okay. Man, what a roller coaster this was. But okay, at least that's fixed. Good lord. Here's the interesting bit. If I leave the mouse here, the list is gonna slowly decrease until there's no trees left. Sometimes it doesn't decrease because it's looking in every direction, and sometimes, you know, the tree it finds is not in this specific chunk. But eventually, all the trees should go away. And only the characters should remain. Only 2 trees left to go. I think that's one of them. It's not? It's probably not. Oh, that's one of them. And I think that's the last one. There you go. No more trees in this chunk. Okay. All right. We good. We got it. We absolutely got it. Yay. You know? It only cost me my sanity, but it's finally done. And we can just, you know, I'm just gonna run this a bit more. Yeah, when it's a whole day, it takes a bit longer because that's something I need to fix too. I'm not fixing it right now because, you know, it's not a big problem. It is going to be eventually, but every hour that I'm passing, I'm redrawing everything, which is kind of silly. If I'm passing a whole day, I should just simulate the whole day and then draw at the end of that simulation, right? Because it doesn't make sense what I'm doing, but you know, it's okay. That's why it takes longer. When it's a full day, it takes way longer because of all the redrawing, basically. I need to fix that at some point. Yeah. Trees are getting cut down. Which is pretty good. Yeah. No more trees. Fantastic. Lovely. Lovely. You love to see it. This whole area is getting destroyed, basically. It's being deforested at rates previously never seen. All right, let's check over here, see if everything is still working. Yeah. Doing good. Our lemmings are still at it. I think our lemmings have cut way more though. I can't even see trees anymore. Okay, there they are. There we go. I probably should create a command to let me see spaces without having to build stuff on it. It feels kind of dumb having to do this. I should just have a command that, you know, lets me instance the area where I'm at. But yeah. You're complaining a lot about the slowness of passing a full day. To me, that looks like it should be the next one of the infinite to-do list. Oh, yeah. It is already there. I do have... it's stuff that I know it's a problem, and I've already, you know, made notes on how to fix it, but it's something that doesn't happen as frequently, especially in this test, right? or in the tests that I've been doing. So it's kind of fallen to the wayside. But it is something that I want to. It is something I want to do for sure, because at some points you're just going to want to pass time a lot because you're waiting for something to finish. And nothing is going to happen in between anyway, or at least you think that nothing's going to happen in between. That's the secret. I lull people into a false sense of security, and then suddenly the Romans are attacking. It's that's how I get them. That's how I get the players. But yeah, I do need to fix that. That is extremely dumb because I have the simulation below. I don't have to redraw every time. If it's too wasteful. All right, give me just 1 minute or two, and I will be right back. Pew. Hey, everybody. Sorry about that. Took a little longer than I thought it would, but I'm back now. Pew, pew. Yes. Darian? Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I heard it was your full-time job. Yes. How do you stay motivated or manage the workload of the game? Well, the motivation it comes from a lot of places. Let's just say that. In a way, the way I stay motivated is I think if I don't do this, I don't know if I'm going to continue being a game dev anymore, you know? I don't know what's in store in the future for me, right? This project was basically my Hail Mary before I just threw the towel. Because at the time, I wasn't finding jobs, basically. So the stream was basically my way of giving me one last chance before I just try other stuff entirely, right? Because I want to stay in game dev. I like game dev. I think it's cool, you know? So my motivation is basically that, you know? If I don't get this finished, then, you know, I don't know what's going to happen in the future. As for managing the workload, you know, I just take it one day at a time. You know, there's a lot to do. This game is very big. I am very aware of that. But, you know, I try to take it one day at a time. I organize what I need to do. I take into priority stuff that needs to get done, you know, for the game to be playable. And I just go from there. Sometimes tasks take way more than I think they will. But, you know, them's the breaks. That's the deal, you know? So, it's not sometimes it is a bit overwhelming, right? Because I have to do so many things all at once. It's hard to keep track of it all sometimes. But, you know, I try to take it one day at a time. Because otherwise I feel like I'd go insane. That's mostly it. that's pretty much it. Yeah. This is very interesting. Thanks. If you don't mind my asking, how can you make a living out of it and make it your full-time job? That's the thing. Right now, I am not making a living out of it, so to speak. I am using my savings from previous jobs to maintain myself doing this, right? I am basically using money that I had from previously to try and make it. This game is going to be, you know, it's either going to be successful, in which case, cool, or it's not, in which case, it depends. It's still kind of little, it's up for debate, basically. But I am using my savings to basically try to make this a full-time job. We'll see. We'll see if I can make it. Thank you so much for all the follows, everybody. Welcome in. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. I'm just trying, you know. I'm not sure if I'll be able to make it, but I'm gosh darn trying. That is basically it. I hope you'll succeed. Thank you so much. Yeah. I mean, I am doing a lot of the stuff that most people would say is bad. I know that might be too much. It might hold me back, right? I am making a game that is extremely complex. I am making a game that, you know, it takes a lot of time. It has a lot of assets. It's going to be a whole thing, right? But in a way, I feel like, you know, speaking of the motivation thing as well, it's also the kind of game that I would love to play. So in a way, I'm kind of motivated by that as well, you know, by the fact that it is the kind of game that I would love to play. So that motivates me to keep going, to add more stuff to it, to every day to make it a little bit better, you know? Basically, that's it. I'm teaching myself C# while in college full-time. I am thankful for learning how to track back the thought process by watching. Well, thank you. Thank you so much for that. Yeah. I mean, when I started the stream, I was basically thinking, what would be a good thing for me? Because I wanted to, at the same time, be accountable, right? That's why the stream exists. I wanted to be accountable while at the same time, I wanted to let people see under the hood, right? Of what I'm doing. So I'm glad that it resonates with people. That's awesome. That's the fascinating and exciting part, isn't it? Yeah, it totally is. It totally is. The triangle. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. How was the stream? What were you doing up there? Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Hope you had a good stream. But yeah, that is mostly it, basically. It's a shot in the dark. But I can see a future where it might lead somewhere. If it's going to lead somewhere, that's a whole nother question. Hiya, Triangle. Welcome, welcome. It was all right working on a game for two gems, Moth and Tarot. Oh, that's nice. Both very good stuff. Yeah. Welcome. Oh, let me give you a shout out before I forget. Welcome in. Welcome in. If you want to post your work anywhere, you're probably working on the jam games, right? But if you want to post something, from your work, you're totally free to do that. I see the vision. Well, I'm glad. Yeah. It's hard to communicate sometimes because the game is so broken pretty much all of the time, right? I try to make it as as best as possible, but it's still, it still has its own things. There's a lot to do still, but I'm trying to take it little by little. Hopefully I'll manage. We'll see. I like this point of view of living life to the fullest. I mean, in a way, I can see why you'd think that and why you'd see it that way. But in my case, it's just, I have tried to make game development a career for a long time. And, I've had my ups and downs. And when I mean game development, I've done game development for companies, right? But none of those companies were games to sell out in the market. Most of my jobs have been games that are short-lived. And what I mean by that is that like educational games, marketing games, stuff that, never sees the light of day publicly, or that if they do get to be public, they don't last for very long, right? I've always wanted to do something that lasts. And most of the projects that I've done, right? Or the projects that I've tried to do that were lasting, that were, they all failed in some way or another for different reasons, for, for various reasons. So this is basically my Hail Mary. It's I don't know if this fails, I don't know if I'll tackle game dev as a job unless I get a job somewhere. Because I did this because I wasn't finding a job. So basically this is how it all started. That was the whole deal. Hi Arya, welcome. I don't know this industry. I didn't know there was such a thing as ephemeral games. Well, yeah, because for example, I don't know if you've ever seen stuff like that, but if you go to to a website of a brand, right? Sometimes you'll have a game on there. Those things are usually commissioned by companies. They usually put them in the website, and then after that targeting, after that advertisement era finishes, that game just gets lost to the ether. It's gone, right? That happens a lot in marketing games. It's what they call marketing games. It's games that that you make to promote a brand, but then they just disappear, right? Then there's other ones that I've worked on. For example, educational games that I worked on are also commissioned for companies, right? But those are private, basically. You make the games for a company, and the company gets to use that game, but that game stays private. It is for company use only, right? Basically, yeah. Fizzu, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. It's not intended for long goes. Yeah, basically not. Yeah. Hiya, Sylvia. Welcome. Do you have the right of these games to publish them afterwards? Usually, no. Usually, the rights are fully held by the company that commissioned the game. The company makes the game, but then they forfeit the rights to the person that commissioned the game. The creator basically is hands off after that point. That's basically it. Yeah. Those games are, if the original commissioning company loses the game, it's gone. Yeah. You don't even get credited sometimes. I don't think there's any game out there that I've ever done that I've actually had that's actually had my name on it. It's usually either this game was developed by a company that I worked for, right? Or sometimes it doesn't even have that. Sometimes the commissioning company usually doesn't even have the credits for the company that did it, let alone the people who worked on it. Interesting, thanks. Yeah, no problem. Was it fun to make those games? I mean, in a way, working on those teams was very eye-opening in many ways. And when I mean eye-opening is that I learned a lot by doing that, right? Not about code per se, but just, you're working on a team. Team has different ways of doing things, so you kind of learn stuff along the way, right? In that aspect, I think it's pretty good. If it was fun to make those games, I mean, I guess there were points where it was fun, but most of it is just, it goes from one day to another. I don't think there's anything, because those games are usually very, what's the word for it? They're very paint by the numbers. There's not a lot of exciting stuff happening in there, right? So it's mostly a slog. There are a few fun moments in there, but it's a thing. You just do a thing. There's nothing exciting about it or anything. How you drew the corners in that building? What, these ones? This is because I want to make the buildings rounded, like actual cylinders, but I haven't managed to do that yet. I'm slowly getting to that. I like how you do that. Thank you. Are you allowed to put the company name on your CV that you made the games for them? Oh no, yeah. I mean, I can put my name in. I can put my the company that I worked for, but not the. But usually you don't put in your CV the other company. The commissioning company. Usually you don't do that. You just work for the company that makes the games. But the people who commissioned them. That's not. But yeah, I mean, you can put your company on your name on your CV, the one you're working for, but the other ones are just clients. That would be basically like if you worked at a bottle company, a company that produces bottles, and there happens to be a client that is very known. So for example, I don't know, Coca-Cola or something, right? Technically you're working for them, right? But you're doing that through an intermediary, which is the company that you're working at, the true company that you're working at. That's the one that you can put in your CV. You don't say, I worked for Coca-Cola, right? I worked for a company that did stuff for Coca-Cola. Does that make sense? Because, it's not exactly the same thing. It's complicated. It's very complicated. It's a whole thing. Okay. With that said, it is getting a little late, unfortunately. I will probably need to stop it here today. At least I managed to fix the bug, so I'm kind of happy about that. So let me find a cool person to raid, so I can leave you all with a cool person to be with. Who is that gonna be today? Ooh, I think I know. I think I know exactly who that is going to be. Thanks for the stream. Thank you so much for being here, Wilder's Cannon. Thank you. And Arya, thank you so much. And T-Smith, thank you so much, everybody. Thank you. I know exactly who it's going to be. I haven't rated L. Cullen Q in a while, so let's do that. Yeah. And he's been here for a few times, so yeah. It's very apropos. I think you'll be very well served with L. Cullen Q. He's very, very entertaining, so I think you'll be good. And it's kind of chill. His stream is kind of chill. Probably a bit more high octane than this one in certain aspects, but it is still pretty chill. Okay, raid is going. Okay. Tomorrow, I will probably fix a few more things because there are a few other things that are still happening here. But at least I managed to track this down. Good Lord, I can't believe it took me this long to track this stupid bug down. But it's done. We're good. Tomorrow we do new things. Well, new things is in, I will probably need to do a few other checks. But yeah, at least we're no longer plagued by bugs and stuff. That's always nice. Thank you so much for being here today, everybody. I do appreciate it. And thank you so much for all the raids that I had today. It was crazy. I got Anna, I got Too Much Tomato, Janet, and Triangle. Thank you. Thank you so much for all the raids. I do appreciate it. I had so many viewers today. Thank you to all of you. And thank you to all of you that stayed here, instead of going somewhere else. I do appreciate it. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Now let's raid. Let's go.